How's it going, everybody? I'm Kyle from Fantasy Forge Studios, and we are back with some Everlast. I'm so happy to be back. It's been a long time coming. Hard work has been done, but where we last left off in this adventure, they had entered. Well, they had gathered all of the keys, and they had entered the final room of this dungeon of the depths of Talei. But before we go into more recap, why don't we go ahead and have all of our characters introduce themselves, starting with Zill.
Oh dear. It's me again. Hello. I am Max. I play the delightful Zill. The best character. I'm not biased at all. But Zill is the party tank, where he is sitting at currently half HP and still probably has more HP than everybody else.
Are you really sitting at half HP right now?
Yeah, it's bad.
So was that like 100?
No, I'm at 77 out of 148.
Well, don't die. Be thick for us.
But Zill is the tank. He chunky, which is really funny because he's actually like quite short and quite small by human standards.
He's ripped
like
though.
5'5" and like 120 pounds or something like it. Maybe 130. I don't remember.
There's no way he's 120 pounds these days.
Yeah,
no
he's
way.
probably put on some bulk.
Put on like 50 pounds of muscle.
But
I bet
he loves his friends, is growing to love them more, hopes to help save the world, and in the process becomes the world's best blacksmith. He's made his own armor. He added obsidian pommels to all his weapons from Flamongolith. And he has
Did you
pet
really? I did not know that. That's sick.
Yeah.
Do they do anything?
No, they're
flashy.
How do you not know I did that? You told me I could.
I did, but I don't. That was a while ago. I don't remember.
I forgot about it till I was recently visiting Cole, and I remembered that fact when I was talking to him.
There you go. Now I'm reminded.
Yeah, he's got a pet mouse named Waffle.
Wait, when did Zill become the teapot of madness?
The wrestling.
Oh!
That was from
man.
the wrestling competition we held on our ship.
It's been a month, guys.
Wow.
Zill Scott, he's just a collector of titles, I guess.
Yeah. I'm jealous of that name. I guess it never like registered.
I think you're the one who called him the Teapot of Madness.
Nice.
In the wrestling intro that you gave me.
Hey.
Anyway,
What can
I
I
could
say?
ramble forever about Zill.
Oh yeah, and the fact that Waffle, his mouse, shares his mask.
Yeah, we don't think about that. just don't worry about that one.
Our next character is Luxalia.
Hi, I'm Luxalia, and I have a short memory. Apparently.
Okay, I do too.
It
Apparently.
was so long ago, and I'm learning too many things in my life. I'm Cole. I play Luxalia. She is a Glyven of the Silverwood, and the resident healer. We'll see if I do the voice today. I don't know. I'll try, but a little tired. I won't lie. It's been a
Luckily,
week.
it's battle.
It's been a week. So if I don't, forgive me. If I do, there it is. Yeah, that's. She heals people, and yeah.
This is by far the most nonchalant I've ever. I guess she heals things. I might do a voice, I might not. That's okay. You rest
Don't sell
up.
yourself short.
Yeah,
She blows people up with light magic too.
that's true.
That's true. And
now,
although she keeps
cross
getting
magic.
nerfed by the Fate Weaver, which
so strong.
is it's a sad day for Luxalia. She's like, stop being so powerful.
You
or
get
it's gonna
buffed.
go away."
You're gonna be getting buffed in other ways. What we're talking about, what we're referring to, is we just finished. I just finished during this past break. The basically playtesting edits to the different classes of in Everlast, and so those should be coming out. So next time we do get together, those will be implemented, and those will be the new things. And yes, there are definitely some abilities specifically targeted towards Luxalia that are very strong. Which, I mean, it's fine. Like, it's good that they're strong, and Luxalia's still keeping them to a degree.
Yeah, they're just getting nerfed. I get it. It's like when you're playing Pokemon Unite and they release a new Pokemon and they're just OP.
Yeah, Mewtwo just kills everything. Just looks at them.
We gotta take Mewtwo and nerf him a bunch because
make him low tier.
Yeah.
Does the Mewtwo in Pokemon Unite talk like the one in the Pokemon the movie?
Okay, which movie? The one where he's a lady or the one where he's a man?
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
That's true.
There's
They
one where he's a lady?
remade the original movie, and he's a lady in the new one. Yeah.
Nice. No, I mean unless the player has their mic on, and then maybe you can hear him. But
we'll find out if Luxalia is a lady or a man today.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So, yeah, but you know she's one foxy lady
with a deep husky voice.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much. Our next is Yuki.
Yeah, so I play the character Yuki Mistletoe. She is a silver dragon from the far north reaches of Flamongalith. It's a city up north. And she is a bard character. However, she's a DPS bard. So she is a, blade dancer? Sword dance? Blade dancer. I always forget the name of it. But she's pretty sweet. She dual wields broadswords, and she does a lot of damage. Which that'll be getting nerfed a little bit, kind of. So that'll be sweet. Coming in the future. And yeah, she's looking forward to hopefully not dying against this scary looking sphere on the screen.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, good. I was looking and making sure everybody can see it. Can see most of it, I think. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's Yuki. She does her thing. She likes to donkey kick things. Hopefully there's nothing in here to donkey kick.
Oh, there's always something to be donkey kicked.
That's true. But I think I was calculating. I was going back when I was uploading the rest of the sessions earlier, and in this dungeon, she's taken over 20 damage just straight donkey kicks. So,
have they ever proven useful?
Sometimes.
It's a bad habit.
She donkey kicked a door that led to a skeleton that she had a Hamlet scene with. So that was pretty sweet.
All characters need a flaw, you know? That's right.
But yeah, that's Yuki. So
perfect. And then our second to last character, I'll introduce Thordane a little bit later, but Belbin.
Yes. Hi guys, I'm Connor. I play Belbin. He too is a Glyven like Luxalia. He is from the Roku Horn. There are times that I just lose control of him. Like in the last episode, he was braver than I was, wanted to go deeper on a little stealth mission. You may call him, I may have called him braver. You guys probably would call him stupider. But, yeah, he's kind of does what he wants sometimes. Sometimes he gets himself into trouble. He's gotten the whole party into trouble before, but like last time, he did find the secret shard among the snake eggs or whatever those things were. So sometimes he's worth his weight.
That's
sometimes.
True. That's true.
But he's small, so he doesn't really weigh that much.
That's true.
Yeah, Yuki was the one getting into shenanigans last time, not Belbin. I don't know what was wrong with that. But.
And then our final character is Thordane. Thordane is a wood elf from the woodland realm in Everlast, and he is a tracker. He uses his bow and his wit of the wilds to help the company not only traverse from destination to destination, but also support from the back line using his bow, sometimes swords. And also he's got some interesting healing stuff that he could do as support. He will be changing a little bit in coming into the future here with some of his new mechanics, but for now, that's what he does, and I guess he'll still kind of be doing that a little bit later. But yeah, he's played by Ikari. Ikari should be here. We were told that he was going to be running a little bit late, so we'll see, which I guess it kind of works out right now because he's technically locked out of this room with everybody else. So yeah, with that being the case, let's go ahead and jump into a little bit of a recap. But before that, I am Kyle. I am the Fate Weaver. I am the creator of this game of Everlast, and yeah, it's been a project a long time in the making, and it's really starting to come into fruition and see some big progress coming out here into the new year. But with that being the case, Fantasy
one
Forge
thing.
Studios and Kyle LaFonte own all copyrights in the text, images, video, audio, graphics, story, and gameplay mechanics, and all intellectual properties involved in the creation of Everlast. Don't steal it and sell it for yourself. Feel free to use it for your own homebrew stuff. I love this world. I want you to love it too. So feel free to use it. But there's some exciting news to come for those who do want to be using this in their own homebrew stuff. But that will be announced at a later date. With that
I got
being
a question. I got a comment.
okay,
One
Go.
comment. Ikari will be here a little bit later, as I see in chat. However, we did update, guys, on our channel, on our Twitch page. We have updated for the first time in almost 3 years. So if you go take a look at our about section, they are updated to all of our tabletop RPG characters. We still need to do the YouTube one. Not quite done with it, but I have advanced far enough in my web design that I can do stuff like this now. So that's pretty sweet. So if you ever want to see what our characters look like, if they're not on screen, just scroll down. You can kind of see what.
or
they
if you have like a tablet, pinch and zoom really close it to see. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. Yes, definitely go check out the Twitch page and the YouTube page. Check it out now, but eventually it'll look really cool too. Without
Quick
further ado,
question.
let's
Hold
jump
on,
into a
one quick
little
question.
bit of yes.
Is this the same calendar day or different calendar day from when we fought the big shark?
This is the same calendar day.
So I can't teleport, darn.
Yeah. And usually,
Saturday.
what one of these things, and you'll see kind of some of the updates, is there are 2 different kinds of rests, technically 3 different kinds of rests in Everlast. There's the road rest, which is basically your equivalent of like a short rest in D&D, but it's like the full night of rest, so like a short, long rest. And then there's the haven rest, which is like your equivalent of a long rest. And then there's a holiday rest, which a holiday is just like, it's the exact same thing as a haven rest. But the difference is a haven rest, if you unlock certain locales and like cities and stuff as havens, if you just spend 1 night there and rest, then you basically get the effects of like resetting the stuff for your adventure. So that case, what it'll be with your cape for a recharge, it'll be a road rest. And so it doesn't matter if it's like a 24 hours, it's like you basically can use it after you've taken a road rest, which in a dungeon, one of the mechanics for dungeons in Everlast is you cannot take any rests inside the dungeon.
Gotcha.
Basically, you have
'Cause
to leave the dungeon in order to take a rest.
Gotcha. Right now, it just read once per day, so.
Okay,
Okay,
yes.
good to know.
Yep. And right now, that's actually a good call out. We are still using all of your same rules and traits and everything that you guys have at the moment. Nothing has changed. Play your character as you know it for the rest of this episode.
Is there a haven called Bangkok?
One night in Bangkok. Dun, 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 dun.
The world's your oyster.
Ah, there it is. I'm like, I don't actually know the next line.
Just saying.
Look at the map. That's where we are right now. I don't know if it's
Oh, good
necessarily.
call.
Bangkok.
Anyway, let's go. Probably die, but
All right. So we
let's
don't
do
do
it.
little bit of recap. And so the party Eclaas, they are a group of adventurers that have gone all over the continent of Everlast, basically tracking down evil demons and smiting them where they stand. But they eventually took a vacation to the peaceful Aishan archipelago, where it wasn't so peaceful. There were sorcerers that were causing havoc. There's giant sea monsters that are at sea, and there's volcanoes that are erupting. And so, being tasked with helping to assemble the Council of the Keys, the 4 elemental keys, they made their way up north in the inland strait to Feshenfey. And at the Bay of Feshenfey, they encountered King Farrand, who is the holder of the Sea Key, but he had other things that he was attending to. He promised he would come back and join the council if Eclaas would help him find his daughter, Princess Mila, who was taken down to the depths of Talei, an ancient civilization that has been long since forgotten, but is now home to the Krakora, a vile race of deep sea eel people, and they have, in relatively recent years, at least relatively recent to an elf, have started to gain sentience and are wanting to take over the waters from themselves, and their biggest adversaries being the Fesh and Fey elves. They decide to use the opportunity to try to coerce, perhaps, King Farron down into a confrontation, but he did not go alone. He recruited the help of Eclaas, Eeas, and they have made their way down into the depths of Talei. They swam through underwater corridors. They visited all kinds of different places within the city itself, destroyed a giant shark by the name of Vengrath, and solved a bunch of puzzles, and collected these key fragments, these shards, which once combined unlocked a very kind of almost like mystical magic-y door that allowed them to enter into the current room that they are at. However, upon turning around and touching a mirror on the other side, the door was blocked off, leaving Thordane on the outside with the rest of the party in the relative darkness, examining the room without Thordane. With that being the case, we're going to go ahead and begin, starting with, I'm going to have everybody make a focus skill check for me. So it is relatively dark in this room. It's quite large. You can see down towards the other end, only because there is this giant ice facade that extends from basically floor to ceiling, and you can see the basic outline of what looks to be Princess Mila. And the last thing you heard was King Farron saying, "My daughter," and that's where we ended. And so, focus skill checks for everybody,
including Thordane.
No, he is outside.
Oh gosh, we're off to a good start. I haven't actually rolled yet.
Got a 13.
Okay.
That is a ditto, Belbin. Yuki also got a 13.
5.
I'll do you one better. 15.
Ah.
All right.
Pretty
perfect.
good, though.
As you look around, King Farron, his eyes fixated on, he starts swimming further up, basically forward as you guys are looking, as he makes his way towards this opposite end where there is this giant ice sheet, and on the other side is Princess Mila. Zil, you look back at the door and you're just trying to figure out what it is. It is now this kind of solid stone door facade. The mirror itself is now clouded over, and you can't see through it, and so much so it's dingy enough that you can't even see your own reflection in it anymore. But you can no longer see Thordane on the other side. Yuki and Belbin, as you examine your surroundings, you notice that there is a kind of this large circle that is in the middle of the room, and it has kind of this glowing resonance, almost kind of like this greenish hue, and it is the only light source within this room. And so while you are in the middle of this circle, it is considered bright light, and it sheds basically a 10-foot ring around of dim light. Everything else is dark, and it's the same thing with this ice. And so it sheds bright light basically here, and then it sheds dim light around here. So there are parts of this place that are completely dark, mostly the area that is around where you are at the moment.
Yuki's gonna see this, and she's gonna activate her rhythmic lights.
Okay, you do so, and you begin playing your harp, and boop, 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 one by one, these kind of flaming spheres, as they begin to kind of almost like sizzle in the water, begin to shed light a little bit, and you can see a little bit more. And with this, you are able to see that you are in a long corridor. On the map, it looks a little bit different for our audience that are joining us. It looks a little bit different on the map. It looks to be a little bit of a bigger room, but there are on both sides here large, basically, walls that stretch from floor to ceiling. And you are in kind of like this almost long... you have no idea quite what it is. There's not really much in here. I'm going to have both Yuki and Belbin, while I explain what Luxalia found, I'm going to have the two of you make knowledge skill checks. Luxalia, As you gaze further down, you see King Farron start to move towards the doorway, and you see that there is, like, his gaze is fixated upon this icy wall. But you do notice as well that there are a number of what look to be levers that are inside the room. And I will go ahead and marcate them here. So you have one lever here. One lever here.
Look at that crack aura. Look at that guy.
Nice.
You have one lever here.
Nice.
I bet I know which one King Farron's pulling.
And you have two more levers.
Wow.
Right here. And right here. They all look identical, and they do not seem, especially as you gaze upon these ones that are closer to you, they do not seem to be, so here, we'll just do this. So we'll have, so Zill, you're staying back here. Belbin, you're kind of looking on this side. Yuki, you're looking on this side. And Luxalia, as you make your way up here, kind of more or less shoulder to shoulder with King Farron, you investigate this lever. I'm going to have you make a wisdom skill check for me.
Okay.
While you do that, Yuki and Belbin, what were your knowledge skill checks?
10.
4.
Belbin,
like
you've never been in somewhere like this before. This is actually kind of an unfamiliar type of room, and you find yourself thinking, what the heck is this used for? Yuki, on the other hand, this is actually something that is relatively familiar to you, coming from the mountains of Flamongolith, or the mountain kind of area of Flamongolith and the Refinian Peaks. This looks to be some kind of shelter. As if it is a refuge for something for a bunch of people. It looks like an entire village could come in here for some reason. But this place looks very airtight, essentially. Luxalia, what was your wisdom skill check?
11.
11. This lever is the base of it looks original. However, the levers that are placed inside are finagled and relatively new. They are a little bit rusted. Some of the steel that they are used for the levers are, you could tell they've been down underwater for quite a while, but they have been somehow manipulated to work as you to fit into these pedestals. You look closer at the base and you see that it is ice that is holding these into these pedestals. But it's interesting because you would think that the ice would lock it in place, but it's so intricately crafted, the way that this ice is shaped, kind of almost like you have an ice pick and you're just cutting away at it, where this mechanism looks like it could actually function as a lever and not just stick in place. It doesn't look it looks like a master has done this, essentially.
Like Elsa.
Like Elsa.
Nice.
Speaking of which, make an elemental skill check for me, Luxalia.
All right.
If we have to fight Elsa, Yuki's going to be happy about that.
Elemental. 15.
15. This absolutely. There is elemental radiance seeping not necessarily off the lever, but off of the ice that is holding this in place.
Yeah. I'm gonna point that out to Yuki, our resident ice expert, and just I guess, where is she? Maybe I can't.
Right behind.
She's probably close enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Yuki,
Hey, ice magic.
and Yuki's gonna see that and say, "Did you need my donkey kicking assistance with this, Luxalia?
No.
It looks pretty rusted. Are you sure?
I
can't
think
give it-
there are 5 levers and 5 of us. What if we each went up to a lever and pulled at the same time?
I think that is astute, but first let me examine this craftsmanship."
Okay, it's really nice.
And Yuki's going to try to see if she can
Make a wisdom
any
skill
other
check for me.
It's
any other
magical.
information. It's a
Look
dirty
how
16.
the fulcrum meets the other engineering term.
Mm. Yes, I agree. Maybe Belbin knows better than we do. Should we call
Why would
Belbin?
he know
Alvin's like
anything?
licking the floor. Yeah, he
He's an
he
old
rolled
guy.
a 4.
You know.
Dirty 16.
Dirty 16. You look at this and it is pristine, and as you bring your hands closer to it, you have resistance to frost, and so it feels cold. This feels like ice, and the one thing that is off about it is the fact that the water surrounding it, the seawater surrounding it, isn't eating it away. But it makes complete sense that what Luxalia said, that there is some kind of elemental properties that are within this, and so it is there, and it is very solid. The rod itself, there's not much to say about the rod. If you probably pulled it too hard, it could probably just break. The shaft could just break, most likely. But so it requires a little bit of some tender care in order to open and close whatever this opens and closes. But it is quite intriguing to be able to see it. It's interesting. And with that dirty 16, the one thing that you will also mention, that you will also note, is people who are able to craft such magic, it requires a little bit extra than just being able to chisel, especially if it is elemental. From your experience as a frosted draken, it requires some amount of concentration to keep things looking like this, meaning there is a source of this power. It's not just like a placed power and it's done.
Yuki will convey that information to Luxalia and see if Yuki's gonna see if she can kind of pinpoint where this is coming from. This source of keeping this alive.
With that being the case, I'm gonna have you make an elemental skill check, and with Luxalia's help, you can have it with hope.
Can we switch it in Luxalia? Lux?
Well, you're the one who brought it up, so no.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Darn it. Okay.
I am pretty good with elemental, but you know.
Fate Weaver, is this room colder? Like when we came in, did we notice that it was colder at all?
It is. It's
Okay.
not dramatic, but it's not like the room with like the ice blocks. That was like actually frigid going into that room. It's not like that. There's only like the few ice structures that are even present within, and it'll be colder as you get closer to those. But just by nature of it being just kind of like in an enclosed space with some ice, it's going to be a little bit colder. Belbin and Zill, though, and everybody in the room will probably notice this too, that the water's absolutely still. There is no movement or current or anything that you would have experienced. You seem to be completely closed off from anything that is around.
Oh, that's a 12 elemental check.
You are able to trace that there are signs of elemental energy within each of the ice. You make your way over to this one. You sense that the same thing in this. But as you make your way into the center, and since I guess Luxalia is helping, you can go ahead and make your way here too. King Farrand at this point has already made his way towards closer to the ice. Belbin and Zill, where are you guys moving? So Zill, you've been looking at the stone wall. I'm assuming you turned around at this point.
I give it one last knock.
Okay.
Donkey kick it.
It's solid. It doesn't even reverberate or like echo. It's just like boom, boom, boom. Very solid.
Huh.
We're stuck here forever.
I just turned my guys. That way's not gonna work. Just if you were wondering, that way's just not gonna work.
Yuki tells the group what she had deduced, saying that this is some sort of shelter where a whole village of people could potentially fit in here. It seems very familiar, like with such.
Do you think we should pull all 5 levers at the same time?
It's a good idea, Luxalia.
I think so too. What's the worst that could happen?
After this elemental skill check.
Okay.
And so as you look into the glowing circle in the middle, you see that there is actually glass that is here. No, it's not glass, it's ice. It's perfectly crystalline, where it looks like glass. There's not even like a hint of like kind of like the white crystallizations. It is perfect. But underneath, you can see what looks to be just swirling manic energy. The majority of it is connected to here, and you can see that as you look deeper into the glass, some of these lines, they go and they connect directly to the ice that is holding these levers in place.
So it's not magic, it's mana.
It looks like mana. You don't see anything harmful or feel anything harmful coming out of this.
Just another manic Monday.
Yeah. So they say, Luxalia, I think you're right. I think we need to pull these suckers.
All at the
Belvin-
same time.
Belbin will run off to be with King Farrand. Just to be chatting him up.
Absolutely.
All right.
Baywatch running underwater.
All right, team. Let's huddle up.
As Belbin, you try to catch up to him. You notice that he's swimming and not at his full pace, and so basically in a sprint swim, you can catch up to him before he does make his way all the way to the far end, and he seems quite determined. You see on the other side of the ice that is at the far end of this room, this still image of basically Princess Mila. I'm going to have you make a focus skill check for me, Belbin.
Focus skill check. 9.
It's
than
not just a
average.
stagnant image. In fact, you can see that there's movement. She is not frozen, per se, into the wall, but this ice is simply a barrier that separates her from you. But you cannot hear anything that you cannot hear anything that is going on the outside.
Hey, good King Farrand.
Yes.
That's a pretty girl right there, don't you think?
She is my daughter. Of course, she is beautiful. The most beautiful thing I've ever set eyes on.
Oh. Yeah, of course. Do you see she's like twitching right there? You see her little hand is like she's waving at us?
He like
Do you see
narrows
that?
his eyes and he sees. Yes, I do, and that doesn't seem normal.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna have you make a wisdom skill check for me, Belbin.
alrighty.
It's an imposter.
Ooh,
It's a
Belbin's
mimic.
feeling wise.
Hmm.
It's an 18.
18.
Not very smart, but he's wise.
One of the things that you have come to know in your time of life is when someone that you care about is seen, they tend to act a little bit more excited than what Princess Mila is basically showing. Something seems a little bit off. Unless she really has a bad relationship with her father, that could be too. You have no idea. It's like, oh, this guy.
Good King Farron, this might be overstepping my bounds, but what was your relationship like with your daughter? Were you guys on good terms? Did she like you?
Where does this come from all of a sudden?
It's just a hunch I'm going off of.
He
She's just not excited to see you. So
he gives a deep breath and he rolls his eyes. Is like, I guess I fight with her as much as any normal father or daughter could, but I do believe our relationship is good. We
okay.
are a close, strong, tight-knit family.
I'm happy for you guys. Belvin will rifle in his backpack. He's got an iron dagger.
Mhm.
Like, I've got this iron dagger. You want to go try to chisel her out?
Will you watch my back?
Hey, let's huddle up, guys. We
King
got
Farron,
a plan.
he turns around and he looks to you and he sees that both Yuki and Luxalia are in the middle. Belbin, what are you doing in this moment?
I'm waiting to see what King Farron does. If he takes the knife from me, I'll get his back.
Okay. He was reaching out to grab the knife. He's gonna wait on what Luxalia has to say.
Nice. Did Zill bring? Did he huddle up?
Zill, are you
you
gonna
huddled?
huddle up? Okay, cool.
All
Make
right.
your way over to the center. Okay.
There are 5 levers, and I have a good feeling that if we pull all 5 of them, something's gonna happen. But we have to do it at the same time.
Make an influence skill check.
The manic energy is running to each of these levers, so
That's right.
With hope.
pretty good. It's pretty good.
What are we doing? What are we making?
Luxalia's making an influence skill
Ooh.
check.
Yes.
I'm feeling influential. Where is influence? 7.
7.
Just below average.
He takes the dagger, Belbin, and he says, perhaps we could entertain this idea. Something about this whole situation just doesn't feel right. But he takes the dagger. He says, I can go ahead and grab the lever closest to Mila, and while I'm pulling, I can investigate a little bit more. Belbin, if you do want to have my back, take one of the levers that are closest.
All right, yeah, but just so you know, just between you and me, we don't have to listen to them. If you want to go and take this dagger and start getting your daughter free, I'll get your back. You just remember that, okay?
Make an influence skill check.
Also,
Oh no.
Belbin,
Hold
ice
on.
and iron don't always mix well.
Hold on. Such a.
That's
Jill
magic.
just chimes in. She makes a good point.
I'm gonna use my fruitful appeal, which I gain emboldened when making influence skill checks.
No.
He's gonna roll a 1.
Oh, but it's to deceive another creature, so maybe I can't.
Yeah, it's not really deception. It's kind of just like, hey.
It's just really bad advice.
It's advice.
You said it's influence.
Yep, influence skill check.
Man, 14.
14. He
knew?
takes the dagger and he says, "Fine," and he makes his way over to the lever. Where are you going, Belbin?
I'll go to this guy right over here.
Okay. Yuki. Okay, Zill and Luxalia. Where are each of you going?
Oh yeah.
I'll take that last one then.
Okay. The question is, where do you want to position yourselves? Basically, you just have to be within 5 feet. So feel free to position yourselves accordingly, however you want to do that. Yeah, it's not going to be on the lever. Just 5 feet.
Pretty hidden there. All right.
Perfect.
Sure, why not?
Ooh, I could double click it. Oh, that's a new function. Purple board. Good job. Okay.
What? Ooh.
Fancy.
Zill's hiding.
Okay. I actually kind of like that, to be quite honest. If you are hidden, that's what you look like.
Nice.
Where'd I go?
All right, perfect. Okay, so what is the plan here? First, before you do anything, King Farron, he takes the dagger and he first examines basically the facade of Princess Mila, and she looks deep into his eyes. And he takes the dagger and right between where her eyes are, and she doesn't flinch. She just stares right back at him. He takes another swing, and the ice itself is barely chipping away as he does this. And his one last one, and the dagger itself just breaks, like right in half, right at the tip. And as he lets go of the daggers, it falls down to the ground. And Princess Mila's expression hasn't changed. It's just kind of like the same slow-moving, like hands kind of like on the ice.
He calls out, "It's manically enhanced ice."
Like a mime.
I guess I'm removing that iron dagger from my inventory.
You
Thanks,
can
Caleb.
Pommel.
keep it. You can if you collect it later, you can keep it, and it's just considered broken, and it could be repaired. If you don't want to just like get rid of it completely, but
If only we knew someone who could do that.
I know.
If only
Maybe
the
maybe in the
bush-
next town I'll find someone.
and King Farron he turns around and says, "I do apologize. I got a little carried away," and he basically points out the busted shards of the dagger.
No, that's okay. I've got a steel one. You want to try again?
On your mark, King Farron. Pull. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Pull.
By the way, what's Thordain doing during all this?
You have no idea.
Oh, he's chilling.
Yeah,
He's chilling.
he's eating some shark fin soup.
This is true.
With that, each of you grasp the levers, and on the count of 3, King Farron goes 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have all of you make physical skill checks for me.
Okay.
Just rip it out.
Is anybody else thinking about Kronk?
Yeah, right.
That's a
Nat
14
1?
for King Farron. For a total of what?
Physical?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, 8.
14 for Yuki.
Okay. 14 for Yuki. Solid.
6.
Okay.
It's okay though because we don't want to rip these suckers out.
It's true.
15.
15. Okay.
Still.
As each of you grasp the leather and you begin to pull it, you're able all to do it with a little bit of resistance. Mostly you can feel the scraping of the ice along the pedestal, but you're all able to do it with the exception of Luxalia.
Dang it.
As you're able to get it like halfway, you have started to notice that as this has started to go, the water level seems to be beginning to change. There's a large current that is coming from here out into this room, from here out into this room, from here in each direction, and then from here, but there is no vent that has opened here. Within a matter of probably about a minute, closer to like 40 seconds, the water level drops completely to where it is now bone dry in here.
Finally.
So we can take off our masks?
If you want to, you can take your.
Can someone help me with this lever?
Zill's gonna go over and help with the lever.
Okay.
You,
That's probably smart. Yuki's gonna donkey kick it. So.
you do so. Go ahead, and whoever wants to take
You got
take
this,
lead
Zill,
on
I'll
this.
help.
Okay, go ahead and make it with hope.
20.
You're able to easily do it, and the clasp opens, but no water goes out into it.
Nice.
And as that happens, you hear a ching, like kind of like a metal like chinks as each grate immediately close, and the levers just stay where they are. The levers don't move at all, as if it has cut off any water from flowing back into this space. Yuki, make a knowledge skill check for me.
Can Belbin drink a potion real quick?
If you want to.
15. Oh yeah, Yuki's gonna do the same thing. Actually, that's a great idea.
Bottoms up!
Yuki's got a 15 with her knowledge check.
With that, Yuki, this is a sanctuary for people. And you think back to the chapel room, to one specific window. This looks to have been built, perhaps hurriedly, but in a way to help perhaps prolong the lives of the people who lived here as the water began pressing in towards the mountain. The mountain corridors could only hold for so long, the barricades that they made. And so in the process, they built this. But this room no longer looks like just a safe haven. As the water has drained, you notice that the ice itself begins putting off kind of almost this like mist. And you can see that all of the basically the manic energy that is in this central circle, the lines themselves have seemed to frozen tight into a kind of like a white light, and there is no longer any light coming out of this. Oh, not white light, but basically, you know how like ice, when it kind of like hardens, it becomes like white? All of the lines that are in there kind of become this frozen white, and it's no longer kind of this clean glass. However, you can see on the other end of this corridor that the ice itself has kind of done the same thing. However, you no longer just see this kind of facade of Princess Mila, but you see her with what looks to be a reflection of Thordane in the ice.
Belbin will move to closer to King Farrand to get his back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Princess Mila, she looks worried, and she looks from either side, and she begins banging on the ice that is trapping her, and she's screaming at the top of her lungs. Or at least it looks like it. But you cannot hear or discern anything. You can't even hear the thuds on the other side.
I'll try to hit it with my ash flame staff.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and spend a mana charge to do that. And then it's just your weapon's damage in elemental.
I bet she's outside with Thordane. Just chilling.
That'd be nice. Okay. 1d10. 6 fire damage.
You unleash a sphere of fire at this ice, and it makes an impact, and you can feel that the ice itself shakes, but it's almost kind of like rubbery like shake, where it's like gives a little bit of a resistance. It does seem to have done something. Where it impacted, there is kind of like a small little indent in the ice, and it's not quite as perfect and clear. But Princess Mila, you notice, and she's calling out as well. Well, you just see basically what Belbin and King Farrand are seeing. And King Farrand, the whole time, he's just like, "What are you saying?" He's like pressing his ear against it. He's just like, "I can't hear you, my dear. I can't hear you." And he pulls out basically his one of his like throwing knives, and he begins starting to chip away. At this point, with each basically whack with one of his blades, like bits and fragments of the ice begin to chip away. The barrier isn't quite as much, but I'm going to have Belbin, Zil, and Yuki make focus skill checks for me.
13.
17.
Does Zil want to drink a potion? These are the questions.
That is a question.
You could.
I think the answer is yes.
Focus 15.
As your healer, yes, he does.
Yuki was able to heal up completely, which is nice. She used an improved healing potion.
Zil is also going to use an improved healing potion.
Okay.
Plus 40 HP.
So that was 15 for Belbin. What for Yuki?
13.
I had 17.
17.
I had 15.
Zil had
And
15.
Zil at 15. The three of you, you don't necessarily pay attention so much to Princess Mila, but you see Thordane kind of pacing back and forth, and you turn around, Belbin, specifically you turn around, and you see that the doorway that you had come through, the mirror is now completely clear, but the door itself isn't clear like it was before. Like, the mirror is, like, actually a reflected mirror. It's not all dinged anymore.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that kind of whatever light that is in this room is reflecting off of that.
Guys, look at the door. It's a mirror again.
When's a door not a door?
When it's a jar!
Oh, yes. But in this case, a mirror. you want to go touch it, Belbin?
And lock Thoradin out forever.
Can we deduce whether this is like the same kind of mirror that we had walked through?
Well,
when
it is
we were
the
out-
same. It is the same mirror, so it's like the same circle that you had placed the shard fragments in. But remember, like the door itself was like kind of like translucent, kind of like ice, and you were able to just walk through it. And then when you touched the mirror, that's when it sealed off. The mirror, and then the mirror became dingy. The mirror is no longer dingy, but the door itself, it's still stone and sealed.
Interesting. Maybe we walk back through it. I'm sorry, maybe we walk back through it.
Luxalia would like to investigate, this thing and this middle thing.
Okay. Make a knowledge skill check for me as you do so. What is everyone else doing?
Belvin's gonna get his steel dagger out and try to help King Farron chip away.
Yuki's gonna investigate the mirror. She's not gonna touch it or anything, but she wants to kind of like see if she can deduce. Yeah.
Zilla's gonna go back to the mirror with Yuki.
11.
11. Luxalia, there is nothing going on. Again, you as you looked at the ground, it's basically like this fogged ice, and there is no kind of movement within. However, this little pool now is aglow, and it seems to have some kind of manic energy as this was before.
Wow. Does the manic energy go anywhere?
It seems contained within, but you can see kind of like these swirls of kind of like this greenish kind of like lines going throughout it. They are no longer frozen completely. Yuki and Zill, I'm going to have both of you make a wisdom skill checks for me.
30-16.
4.
Yuki, as you peer into this mirror, you can see that basically your reflection. But you also see a number of shadows moving within the room too.
Yuki turns back around and sees if she can see anything.
You do not see the same shadows.
What kind of shadows?
Um,
Humanoid? Are they like just
Shadows of
How are they?
Mordor, Shadows
Are-
of War.
they're
Are
larger
they-
than the average humanoid, but they're
So
not.
you're telling me
but they're
they're
not.
Dementors.
What was that?
They're Dementors.
Dementors.
They suck out your soul.
They do seem relatively similar in shape to what you have encountered before. They look to be serpentine.
It's Dupless.
Yeah, Yuki calls back and says, I'm not the only one seeing the Zill. Do you see this? And she points out all the shadows in the mirror, and all of
After
that
all of the
nonsense.
pointing out, Zill, you do
Yeah.
see what Yuki is seeing.
I think I want to go home.
Well, maybe you should touch the mirror and see if it does anything.
Make a
I
knowledge
don't-
skill check for me, not wisdom, Zill. Make a knowledge skill check for me, wisdom.
4.
Oh, Lord.
He's a knowledgeable man.
I'll leave it up to you.
Well, with that kind of knowledge roll, he's probably not thinking there's any reason to not touch the mirror.
Butt.
So he touches the
butt.
mirror. And Max is stressed.
Get it, Nemo?
As you touch the mirror, the door becomes immediately the kind of like invisible, or like kind of the way it was when you had first put the basically relics in. However, as that happens, water begins leaking into the room, and slowly more and more and more. This
I
is
see the function.
This is quite dangerous. You can see Thordane on the other side, and he looks back to you. It's just like kind of like what the heck as he sees all of you just kind of like spread out. You want him to come in? Are you leaving or what's going on?
Come on, Thordane. This is your chance. Yuki gestures.
Okay, Thorday jumps in.
Quick! Oh wait, I'm not there.
I mean,
Yuki touches the mirror again. Gong.
It seals off, and there's about 5 feet of standing water at your feet.
Wow.
5
So
feet?
taller than Luxalia.
Or not 5, yeah, like 5 feet of like standing water.
Zill's gonna
I'm-
put
I'm
mask
begun
back
to
on
seep
real
in here.
quick.
Yeah. Can I try to pull the lever again?
Thordane, what did you see out there?
Oh wait, that pool's
Scary.
done for.
There was nothing out there.
Does he still have the fin?
We saw you in here, though.
Thordan, you're a man of
I'm not
science.
there. I'm not there.
Come stand in this pool
Pool.
of energy.
Anything for science. Which one are you specifically talking about?
the small one. that
Actually,
I
as the
investigated.
water had covered over it, it became frozen, and the lines itself became like white. This one, on the other hand, started working again.
Ha ha! Nice. Okay, quick! We gotta pull the levers again.
How's our chip job doing?
Wait, did we
real
see
quick?
it before?
Is Thordane gone in the reflection on the ice, by the way?
He's gone. He's no longer in the reflection in the ice.
Are we making any progress getting the princess out?
Yeah, you're chipping away pretty good. You've probably removed about 2 inches of ice. You have no idea how deep it is, but you
Infinitely
chiseled.
deep.
Is she still freaking out?
You actually no longer can see her. This water has arisen to above her head level.
She's tiny.
Yep.
Let's pull the levers again, shall we? Sorry.
Oh,
Let's pull the levers again.
Wait, did
Before we do,
seal the
Bill
door?
puts his mask back on,
Oh yeah. Yuki too.
just
Yeah.
in
I
case.
never took mine off. Did we reseal the door?
The door's
Yeah.
been resealed.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yuki went like bam, force handed it.
All right. Let's pull the levers.
Golly, something's gonna come out though and kill us. Those shadow
go.
things.
By the
But we
way,
got Thordan with us, so we're all set.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
who's
good at
pulling what?
science.
What's going on?
Hey,
He's good.
Thordan, see that lever?
Yeah.
Let Yuki pull it, because she's way stronger than you. But you should help me pull mine.
yeah.
Oh, I can
Double
do
team
that.
Oh,
He's
man.
dexterous but not very strong.
Yeah,
It's good.
cool.
Ready?
3, 2, 1, pull!
Make physical skill checks for me. Luxalia, you can make yours with hope.
Oh, nat 16!
Got a 17
Dirty
for King Farron.
16.
20.
Dirty 16.
Everyone's feeling
I-
strong. Yeah, you all do so, and the levers begin to release, and immediately water begins to flood into the space. And
Whoa.
in about 30-ish seconds, it's completely filled to the top, and you are now floating in water again.
Should we pull him again?
However,
Yeah.
as you basically have been lifted up, you've been lifted up about 15 feet from where you were originally standing. As this water, it's literally just like this rush, like kind of like white water rapids, as it just jumbles everything up that's around, as it immediately fills to the ceiling. Yuki, make a knowledge skill check for me.
I'm knowledging it. 14.
14.
Yeah.
This is a decompression chamber for water.
This is a
That
decompression
that's
chamber for water.
the original intention of this. So if there was any water that came into this space, even after it was created, and any leaks, they invented a mechanism that would push the water out and be able to let water in at will, at whatever temperature, or basically at whatever depth. And each lever itself controls the flow of water. And so from what you're able to deduce from this is each lever that is pulled reduces the time that it takes to fill and not fill and basically drain this area by 10 seconds. And so, and from what you could tell, it takes about 50 seconds to do it. So,
Strategic. I see. Maybe we should keep a little water at the top, but keep it filled with water, in case our mask gets ripped off or something.
Okay. I move a lot better without water.
Okay. We'll pull him again. We'll pull him again.
All right, let's pull him again.
I'm gonna have everybody make wisdom skill checks as you swim down to pull.
Oh man. Oh man.
Nate.
17. It's pretty
14.
wise.
14.
7.
7. Yuki.
8.
8, and then that's gonna be 8 for King Farron too. Salia, as you swim down, you look at the reflection in the ice on the other end, and it becomes very evident. You are not alone anymore in this room. You don't see shadows, but you see creatures, large Krokora, that are swimming basically inside with you. You cannot see them with your own eyes, but you can see them perfectly in the reflection of the ice. Basically by each of the levers, with spears drawn, and the one that King Farron is standing by, there is a great Krokora with basically horns that extend probably about a good foot off of his head, and he is carrying what looks to be an icy rod, and you can see essentially they are facing each and every one of you as you are.
We've got company. And Zill dies.
Dill's out.
Where? I don't see them. Yuki's looking around.
Look
They're
in the
invisible.
mirror.
Whoa! She looks. Whoa! Eat cats!
What is this magic?
Magic
should we do?
indeed. I'm gonna have you all roll initiative for me.
Oh, yeah.
He's back.
Sorry about that.
He is back. Freaking
Roll for
Thorny.
initiative, Zill.
Great.
Freaking Thordate is all I have to say.
I was trying to switch tabs and I closed the window instead. Let's go. Oh, our stamina refreshed, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
it
at
does.
the end of every battle.
That's so nice. I like refreshed stamina. So that we got rid of the water.
Well, there's
No, we didn't get
There's-
rid of the water, right?
not yet. No, not yet.
No, there's Krokora that are ready to kill us.
That you
Yeah,
can't
we
see.
can't
That
see
you can't
them.
see with your eyes, but you can see the reflections in the ice.
Gotcha. Okay, sorry. I'm a little jumbled after accidentally closing. But I just...
All right. Let's start with Thordane. If anyone's rolling for Thordane.
Yeah, I did. That's a nat 16 for a 23 on his initiative.
Woo.
Luxalia.
13.
13. Okay. Belbin.
20.
Okay. And then Zill.
8.
8 and Yuki.
9.
Wait a minute.
And with that being the case, Thordane, he's able to, as he looks around, he actually has kind of this heightened awareness around him, and he begins to see these images come into view. Same thing with you, Belbin. The two of you can start to see Krokora come into view. Everybody else cannot see them. And they're going to be present here.
Well, Yuki's got her orbs going around her.
True, you do have your orbs going around you, but you still can't see them.
Oh, drats.
Does wearing heavy armor decrease your initiative by 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Yeah. Yuki too. Yeah. So are they like the ones that are by Belbin and Zill like visible outside of the mirror now?
Not the ones that are by them. All the Krokora that are around are only visible to like out without looking in the mirror to Thordane and Belbin.
Gotcha. Oh, that guy's scary looking.
You
And
got
with
him,
that,
King.
we're gonna go ahead and start with Thordane.
Yeah, well, Thordane being by Luxalia and not seeing. Can Thordane use
can
his
see
elf
them.
eyes? Oh, he can see them.
Yeah,
Oh,
Thordane and Belbin can see all of them.
Thordane is going to pinpoint and point out where the Krokora are. And
Also,
the one by
note that Thordane, myself, and Yuki all get a shield. I think everyone else is out of range.
you abuse that while you have it.
I know.
But he's gonna see this dude. How far away is this dude from Yuki or not Yuki? Thordane and
5 foot, literally within 5 feet of Luxalia. Like
how
all
far
of,
from Thordane?
10 feet.
10 feet. Okay. Well, he's going to use his bow, and he's going to attempt to wounding shot him.
Okay. What's the survival check?
It is just a hit. Basically, I have to roll to hit.
Okay.
So he's gonna roll to hit on that. Okay, with his bow at disadvantage. Poopy water. Plus his bow's pretty good.
His bow's pretty good.
His bow's pretty good. +7 to hit. That's a 14 to hit.
A 14. As the arrow goes through, it's able to take its spear and just crack the arrow right in half as it basically makes his way. Luxalia, you basically see this arrow boom zoom right by your head, and like literally within like 5 feet in front of you, it just breaks in half.
Wow.
Thordane calls, "There is a Krokora right there! Strike true, Luxalia!" And he's going to
Are we not still like above the Krokora? Is it?
Well, you went down to the ground to attempt to pull these again, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
Thordane's gonna move 5, 10, 15 right here.
Thordane's too far away for us to have heard that, right?
Yes.
Well, drats.
It's fine. So he's gonna go on this side and attempt to grab the lever.
Okay. Yeah, he grabs it. You want to pull it?
And pull it, yeah, with his support action.
All right.
Yeah.
As a go ahead and make a physical skill check for me.
Drain that water. Drain that
So
water.
weak. It's a 10.
10. You're able to open the lever, and the water is beginning to drop. At the end of this turn, it will drop 10 feet.
Sweet. All right.
Let's go. And it's at how high right now?
Full. It was at full, and so it was at 50 feet.
Okay.
There we go.
Also, Thordane, at the beginning of the turn, you heal
Nice.
4. Yeah, 4 hit points.
I'll take it.
Nice.
Is
Bam.
that the case where?
Oh
it's,
no
if
no
he's
no!
half
I lied.
HP
I
or-
lied. You're not at half HP yet. Never mind. You don't do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be sweet. But, okay. All right, that brings us to Belbin. Belbin, you can see them as well. And this one is
yeah.
literally within like 5 feet. It has like no combat challenge has been initiated, but
You won't be able to say that again because Belbin's initiating combat.
all right. You just begin. You see it. And you begin to order.
This morning.
Show
Yeah.
me. Okay. The next is actually going to be these guys, and so already engaged in combat. This one is going to move away with it being invisible, since clearly Thordane sees. Is going to engage Thordane in a combat encounter. This one's going to engage Yuki in a combat encounter, and this one's going to engage Zill in a combat encounter. yeah, that's what they're gonna do for the turn. And now it's King Farrand. King Farrand doesn't see either, and
So here's my question: what makes it so Thordan and Belbin can see them?
you have no
That
idea.
is the question.
Oh,
Something happened that the two of them have already accomplished that made it so. Got to think that through
Sweet.
yourselves.
Special eyes.
Next question. Initiating combat's pretty obvious, right?
Oh, it'll be pretty obvious pretty soon here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, by pretty soon, do you mean right now, or?
Yeah. I mean, like, you
Okay.
don't know that they have initiated combat. And basically, like, the way that the combat system works is it's not like, oh, like, the movement phase is happening. Okay, let's all wait. I mean, functionally, that's how it is. Like, technically, everything's kind of happening within the 10 seconds that a turn
Yeah.
is. It's just
Yeah.
everything gets resolved on the combat phase. So, yes, once he starts making attacks at you.
So I'm currently not aware.
Currently not aware. However,
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
if he does land an attack on you, you will or an attack, you will feel something. And
That makes sense. It just
um,
changes what I do.
perfect. King Farrand, he is going to also pull his lever. And he got a 14, which the water level by the end of this round is going to drop 20 feet instead.
Sweet. I'm curious about this. Can we, if we're looking in the mirror though, can we still see the Krakora where they are, or
yeah,
no?
you can.
Okay, all right.
All of you.
So
Which-
Yuki's aware of it because she saw the Krakora.
yeah, you see
mirror.
the Krakora there, but it's not like you can see them
It's-
directly in your vicinity,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
Okay.
Luxalia, it is your turn.
Oh yeah. Well, Luxalia is gonna move away from where she is. Or attempt to, because the thing was right in front of her, and she doesn't know that it moved. So she's gonna move back like there, and then be like, all right, that worked, cool. And yeah.
So you can
Yeah.
still attempt to target things. Like mechanically, the way that this looks is if you're looking into this glass, you can kind of see generally, but obviously your depth perception is going to be off a little bit. So anything that you're going to try to do, it's going to be with despair.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Despair. Right. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Oh, what did they do differently? They're just quicker, I guess.
Do you know about What you did differently?
I mean,
I
they're the
know,
only two that had a higher initiative than them, so that's the only thing I can think of. But anyway, yeah. I mean, I guess I'll try to hit it with my ash earth staff.
Okay.
This one. This guy.
Perfect. Go ahead and make your hit roll with despair then.
All right.
You got this. I believe in you, Luxalia.
Thanks. That's 2. Take the lower.
Yeah, 2 take the lower.
Alright. Dang it. One of them rolled really well. But not the one I needed. So, okay, sorry. So it's your range to hit
Yes.
stat plus what?
Any modifiers that you have on your weapon. And so, I think it's just a regular weapon, so it's +0. So,
Okay,
it's just
so-
whatever your range modifiers
Plus
to the roll.
3 to hit. 4.
Oh!
Yeah, it misses. As
Yeah.
basically you, there's kind of this gust of wind that that just moves the water and it just kind of dissipates out.
Nice.
Does she see the form though of it going around the form of the dude, like this?
Probably.
I see with my Glyven eyes.
Probably
Okay.
something like that.
Does that still expend a mana charge?
That does, yeah. So every time you use it, it's basically instead of using stamina, you're using mana to do that. And
Alright.
because they're not, the mana charges aren't tied to your arts anymore. You can expend them kind of at will. They're pretty much what you use mana for at this point.
Right.
So.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah. I just there's not a whole lot of support things I think I can do. So
Okay.
I will move over here with the rest of my movement and investigate this pool.
Okay. As you do so, with your support action, you investigate it, and this one is still completely frozen solid with the lines. There is, I'm going to have you make a knowledge skill check for me to see if you can kind of identify the function of this contraption.
Yeah, probably not. 6.
The general function
Oops.
basically is that you're able to deduce from this point is when there's no water covering the surface of this, so it's not necessarily just in the room, but covering the surface of this, then this basically they switch sides. You have no idea specifically the mechanical effect of it, but you know the functional effect of it. So by water covering the floor, if there is water, this one is glowing and it's bigger, probably more potent for something. And if there isn't water, if there isn't water, this one is full. So it's kind of like a yin and yang. Probably less potent for something. You have no idea what. You can try to use a support action to investigate it again later if you want to. Which actually I think you might be able to do because you've only spent 1 attack action and you have 2 support actions. So
That is true.
So
I'll
you can-
try to
Do you
deduce more.
Do you want to? Okay, I'll give you the choice. Do you want to do elemental or knowledge?
Elemental.
Okay, go ahead and make an elemental skill check for me.
Sick.
That looks all you.
13.
13. From what you're able to tell from examining and kind of just the mana flow presence that are within here, and in conjunction with what you were able to discern from the mechanical function of this, there seems to be some kind of potent energy when this is present, but it hasn't recognized itself, but it's something to look out for. So if you notice that, like, for example, there's any kind of like things to maybe look out for, unnatural like movements of things. It could even be tied to the fact that like you can't see these things. It could be even tied to the fact that like, I mean, nothing is like attacked or done anything yet, so you wouldn't be able to tell if they're like doing abnormal amounts of damage. So these are things to look out for. Like if something hits like a truck, it perhaps could lend to the functionality. But basically when there's water in this room, it's going to be more dangerous for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonder if these things
Alright.
can even be on land. These freaking Krakora.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I guess I've used. That's my turn. Okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yuki is your turn.
Yuki, I guess not really seeing that this is aware, she's gonna attempt to pull the lever. She's still got the orbs going, so she's gonna keep that going as
Mhm.
much as she can, and she's gonna pull the lever.
Okay. Go ahead and make a physical skill check.
15.
15. That is going to successfully pull the lever. The water level will drop by 30 feet at the end of the combat round.
Is that a support action?
That's sport action to do so.
Okay. She still only has the one, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yep, that's what she'll do. So.
All right, perfect. And then that brings us to Zil.
Woo! Having no idea he's probably about to get punched in the face. He's just yanking a lever.
Okay. Go ahead and make a physical skill check.
13.
And that is going to drop by 40 feet. Meaning at the end of the turn, there will be 10 feet of standing water in this room. Which brings us to the bottom of the round with our last boy. He is going to make his way
Downtown.
Making my way downtown.
over kind of to
Kobe.
the side here. And Belbin and Thordane can see this, but he seems to be carrying something in his right hand. His left hand is basically like long and kind of has like the very similar claws to what you saw on the matrons, so the ones that you saw in the library. But he has this rod that is in his hand that probably extends like this tall, and he points it and he casts it, basically points it at King Farron, and he is going to go ahead and
Get
Turn him
wrecked.
into Han Solo. Yeah, it's gonna be nice.
he's going to go ahead and use his elemental strike with it. So he's going to make an attack.
Yuki, you should, or it looks like you should take his staff.
Yeah.
It's a rod, so it's different than a staff. It's like the kind of the light version of a staff.
Boop him on the head with it and take
It
it.
does not hit King Farron. And so he is not happy with that, but he's going to go ahead and you hear kind of like all of you actually hear this. So everything that is sound, I guess you probably wouldn't because of the water, but King Farron hears this. And he lets out kind of like the serpentine tongue as he begins like speaking kind of this bestial language. And immediately, this Krokora here is going to make an attack on Belbin.
What?
Sorry, Belbin. No protection.
That's not
for you.
allowed.
But
I don't think
Belbin's
it's gonna
thick
work,
now.
no. That is going to be
Nobody knows.
5 to hit.
Totally, that's not gonna fly.
Just completely
No fly
misses. It
zone.
just-
Get out of
Um,
here.
Belbin just like
Can I-
grabs his crotch and goes back and goes.
Can I do a reaction and let me see. I'm not prepared. Counter it.
If he misses an attack, you get the counter. Is that what the deal
Yeah.
is? Yep. you
Yeah.
can absolutely do that.
Dang, that's broken.
And then he takes his white glove off and slaps. Oh man. I'm so
Alrighty.
sorry. I don't know why he's Michael Jackson now.
He's slippery.
Does this do I get 2 attacks since this is my first attack, or is that gonna come during the attack round?
during the
not
attack
damaged.
rounds it will. So
Okay.
Yep.
So that'll be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Good to know. 19 will hit. Keep track, boys.
Yes. Hold on
Go ahead, roll
one
for
second.
damage.
Yeah, 1 second.
Oh man. Woo.
Alrighty. Shoot. Sorry. Alrighty, here we go.
Oh man.
Alrighty, so that'll be 6. 15 points of impact damage and 4 of dark
Oh
damage.
my god.
Dude.
Got him real good.
You do. And as he misses you with basically his great spear, you're able to dodge out of the way, and you basically uppercut him and then punch him right in the gut for like the second one. And you're actually impacting. As you see, this is actually a familiar creature that you've seen. You fought something like this already in the courtyard. Actually, this looks to be some kind of captain of the Krokora. He's got like the similar greenish scales as opposed to kind of like the bluer ones. And he is wearing what looks to be this heavy kind of like ancient armor, elven in appearance, and his spear looks kind of similar as well. But you do impact him, and your hit strikes true, and you can basically like you see like this kind of like bubbles come out of his mouth as he lets go a burst of yeah, he's not feeling good.
By the way, 14 doesn't hit, because Thordane hit him for 14.
14 does not hit. That's true, but 19 does hit. I mean, that's kind of a broad range, but
Good to know.
Somewhere in there.
somewhere in there. Sweet. And so that's gonna happen there, and he is going to move 5 to 15 back here, kind of to the middle. So that brings us to the combat round, which is going to have us. I guess we'll just start in kind of this order. This one is going to attack Thordane. Because Thordane can see him, it's not going to be with hope, and so the attack is going to be made. Does a 9 hit Thordane?
No, it doesn't.
Right.
It does not. Thordane will also counter him and punch him. It's not going to do anything, but he saw Belbin do it and thought it was real cool.
And then this one is going to make an attack at you, Yuki. It's going to be at hope because you cannot see it.
That's fine.
And that is going to be a 18.
That does hit. However, Luxalia bubble,
Bam!
Well, it's
And-
a Fate survival check.
and it's
Yeah.
also got to make a fortitude survival check as well, because
Okay,
I
that
have
is
my
a-
rhythmic lights going.
That is a 9 for the Fate survival check.
Oh, that is a failure.
And then a Fortitude survival check too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's probably going to be a failure too. It's a 10.
It fails, so he takes.
Oh.
Yeah, rhythmic lights actually coming into use.
Yay. It's a, what is it,
7.
like fire damage? It just like explodes on him?
Yeah.
So 7 points of
Light.
light
And
damage.
4 points of flame damage.
Does the flame damage actually do anything underwater?
I don't know. He smacks my rhythmic light, so.
Boils him a little bit.
It's
Cooks
cooking.
him. Yeah, cooks him.
All right, cool. And that's the case. You see as basically this creature, boom, brings down. You can't see it, but immediately you see this like light shatter around you, and just like the shield falls from you, and you see like boom, 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 all kinds of lights. Meaning you are now aware that this creature is here, and you can attempt to make attacks on it with despair. It's
Sweet.
technically considered invisible still, so it's going to still be kind of hard to hit. But
I got you.
yep, it's there. So that's actually another really good use case for Luxalia. Is he didn't have to take damage to realize that the creature is there. All right, cool.
Gotcha.
It's going to be next to this one against Belbin.
Don't I attack him before he attacks me?
Oh yeah,
You do.
aren't you ahead?
It is your turn. That's true.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah, Thordane couldn't do anything, so he just.
Yeah, that's all right. Okay. So, first attack will be an 8.
An 8
Nothing?
will not hit.
What?
He will not hit.
What about a 19 again? Great. Roll for damage.
Nice chopsticks, Dave
Yeah,
Weaver.
stop being Japanese. What are you doing?
Sorry. I don't know if you heard, but my brother-in-law, he was like, "Gohan!" He just like yelled, which means lunch. And, I think my wife went to go grab the food, so I appreciate it. But, okay, how much damage?
Fantastic.
Yes, that'll be 15 points of damage, of impact damage, and then 1 of darkness.
1 second, let me calculate that. That's crazy.
Elvin and I are just yin and yang.
And how much darkness?
Light and dark.
One darkness.
Ooh. 1 extra damage.
Hey, it makes a difference.
You basically
It does,
just
it
go,
really
boom, You
does.
just continue after you uppercut him and hit him in the chest. He's able to dodge your next attack, but then you basically just do another like 2-hit combo against him, and he's hurt.
You got him on the ropes.
Can I use my last attack since it's my first attack?
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh.
Hit him
That
with
was
the
a bizarre
chair.
sentence. Can I use my last attack since it's my first attack?
20, I'm guessing, is gonna hit.
What a guy.
These are 14s and 15s, guys.
I
These
like
are
it.
good
DPS.
rolls.
DPS.
My goodness.
Belbin just tearing this thing to shreds.
Belbin
Yeah.
hits more in 1 turn than Zil does in an entire session.
I like it.
Don't worry, that'll change.
Oh?
Or
Is Zil getting buffed or is Belbin getting nerfed?
the way the action economy is going to be a little bit different, and so by your
Okay.
guys' current level at level 7, I believe Yuki will have 3 attack actions.
4.
Belbin will have 3 attack actions. Luxalia will still have 1 because she's a support, and Zil will have 2. However, Luxalia will at this point have 3 support actions to be able to use. And
So I'll have 2 and 2.
Zil will have 2 and 2. Yuki will have 3 and 1. Belbin will have 3 and 1. At this
Cool.
point. So,
Mm.
there's that.
That last one is 17 points of impact and 2 of darkness.
All right.
Wait,
Oh my
17 of impact?
Yeah.
Belbin's just
Oh!
like wailing on this thing, just like I
It's a
picture
plus
like
9.
Dragon Ball Z,
Oh, for the
where he's just like
kidneys.
kind of like hovering in air. He's just like, whoa, just like going to town against it. This guy has no idea what's happening. All right, well he'll make his attacks against you then, since he's still alive.
Dang, I thought he was dead.
He's
yeah,
like, what's his bucket?
He's
from
getting
One Punch
beat up
Man.
pretty bad, but it's gonna be
Moomin
normal
Rider.
since you can see him.
Yeah.
And that is going to be
Oh, no.
a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
I don't
he
remember
is
his name,
going
but he was
to
one of the,
deal.
like B or he was a B hero.
14 points
Which one,
of
the fast
cutting
one?
damage.
He, like
Against
punched
you.
really fast.
Just boom, and he takes his great spear. He stabs you, basically, like slashes you right across like the chest. You have like kind of like this like decent, not gaping wound, but decent wound as you just begin the blood begins to fill the water.
You're looking good, though.
looking real good.
We're going blow for blow, so this is fine.
We got this guy next, who is going to make his attacks against Zil. It's
Bring
going to
it.
be with hope because
Ain't gonna matter.
I like.
All right.
The confidence. Maybe it does. Does a 18 hit?
It does.
Oh, hubris!
That is going to be a total of 14 points of cutting damage.
Move.
As he
But
walks.
I'm still over 100 HP, so it's
And you are
fine.
very aware that there's something here, meaning you can make an attack against it. So
Let's
the fact that it's actually
go.
hit you with an attack means, wow, there's something here. I can make attacks now.
If there's
Maybe
anything Zil does well, it is get hit.
Which brings us down to King Farron, who doesn't know that there's anything there, so he is going to like basically look around. He sees that there's this giant slash taken out of Zil's chest, and so or Belbin's chest, and so he's going to go over and attempt to help. Well, I guess no, his movement's already over, so he's going to stay there. He can't do anything.
He throws knife.
Yeah,
Oh, he can't.
that's
Never mind.
part of the movement phase. So,
That's
Luxalia,
Hey.
you've done all of your stuff. Yuki, you've done your
Yeah.
stuff, so you can make attacks. They're gonna be
Yeah,
just
Yuki's
fair,
gonna
but-
attempt to just like kind of look in the mirror and gauge her surroundings and like, bam, try to slap with
Okay.
her sword, her void and purple broadsword. Okay, so
Combat support actions are on combat phase? Like combat arts, support action arts?
Combat arts, they're not support. So anything that's an attack, like a melee attack, is going to be used in the attack phase, unless like the art or whatever has a specific, which like you can use it during the.
Well, it says it's a support action.
For which one?
Weapon flex.
Yeah, so you can use it as a support action during the movement phase.
that's a 20 to hit.
Great.
That'll hit.
Yep.
That was
Yeah.
with despair.
Yeah, I rolled 2 12s.
That was done.
16 cutting damage for the first one. The second, she's gonna use her dual wielding ability and come through with her Damascus sword,
Okay.
which is it's a 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Hey. That's 10 cutting. That's minimum damage.
minimum?
Oh, wait, sorry, 9 cutting with the Damascus. That's minimum damage. I rolled a 1 plus 8.
Crap.
And then she will come back through with her Void and Purple Broadsword again, for her second attack action. That's another 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
That's 14 cutting damage. And that's what she'll do. Bam, bam, bam. She's just whacking towards wherever she sees.
Yeah. And you can feel your blade impacting, but you don't see what you're hitting.
That's nice. Not as satisfying.
Not quite as satisfying. All right, cool. And that is going to be down to Zil then.
Get him, Zil. You got this.
He's just swinging. All right, go ahead and make an attack at Despair.
Just, yep.
I wanna swing.
I think we're okay. 14 is hit. 13.
13 will not hit.
No!
14 doesn't hit either. We discovered 15 is the number.
Oh, I thought 14 did hit. I misheard. Okay, that's my bad. Well, shucks.
That was a miss.
Luckily, Zil does not shine in swinging. He shines in getting swung at.
True.
And he shines in wearing armor.
That's also
Yeah,
true.
nice and glint. And at this point, we're gonna go ahead and have the checks. I'm gonna say when it comes to the contested positioning checks, yeah, basically for the ones who they're invisible to, it's an automatic failure, so you're gonna get pushed back. So we're gonna just push you back in those directions. Thordane, make a physical skill check.
That's funny.
Let's go, Thordane.
Hey, 15.
That's a nat 1, so
Oh!
Get it, Thordane.
Thordane's just
Man
like,
of
I
science.
see you, boom, and he just like pushes it back with his bow in hand. This one, so Belvin, make a physical skill check for me.
11.
That is going to be an 11. What is your physical score, or what's your strength score?
14.
14. You win. He gets pushed back out of your
They
grasp.
weak.
Sucker.
They weak.
They're weak.
Big ol'
Alright, so that's the
snake
bottom
man.
of the bottom of the combat round, and the water has begun to drain down to the point where it is. Well,
10
let's
feet, I
just
think.
say it's relatively empty. It's still 10 feet of water, but so it's like a swimming pool that you guys are in right now.
Nice.
We're
So
chilling at the bottom of it.
yeah, everybody's probably been chilling down at the bottom. So
Okay.
yeah, so there you go. Top of the combat round. Go ahead and roll for initiative for me.
Please go first.
Lord Thordane.
Oh my goodness. Zil ain't going first.
Nor is
Zil.
Luxalia. It's okay.
No.
Luke Solly is probably going before Zil.
Maybe.
Oh.
I think last battle, all of the initiative rolls were super high, but Thordane,
Thordane rolled a 21.
Oh my goodness.
Belbin.
21.
Hey.
I think
Behind
Belbin's
everyone.
faster, so
No, let's see. Thordane's got max agility at 16.
So
Max agility 16?
Yeah. Thordane's
I don't
freaking
have any
agile.
16s.
Oh, well, there you go. He
I guess
minimized
My faith
min-max.
is a 16.
I
Yeah,
got
his
14.
charisma's a 6, though.
I think
so
my
it's all good.
fortitude's a 16.
My charisma's a
Luxalia.
6 too.
8.
Yuki.
3.
Oh my gosh. And then Zil.
6.
Hey, Yuki's last.
With that, you all still can't see. The ones who can't see can't see. But the ones who can see, oh, you can see.
So we gotta go first.
Sounds like a bad
Initiative.
poem.
Yeah.
Sounds like a Dr. Seuss thing.
If you can't see, you can't see it. If you can't see, you can't see.
Thordane
see?
is going to kick this off.
Thordane is like, okay, well, I got this time, and he's actually going to. Okay, he doesn't like have any swim speed. He's going to take a step this way, more towards the middle.
Okay.
10.
5 feet.
Hold on a sec. So 5,
So technically still swimming, so he's got 20.
10, 15. Wait. 10, 15. He wants to bring this thing closer to Belbin. And he's gonna make a bow shot at him.
Okay.
With his skill.
So it's going to be
he's
at
got-
despair.
Yeah, he's gonna use wounding shot again. Okay. So that's a 9 plus 7, 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay. Finally. So that's 13 piercing damage? What is it? I don't know what it is. Cutting damage. And with the skill he used, it does wounding shot. So it decreases the DV of the guy by -1 until the
Alright,
end
so
of
he's
the
got a
combat
14
turn.
AC right now. DV.
So that's what he's got. So
Okay.
that's what Thoradin will do. He's got an arrow sticking out of the dude in his chest.
He does
now.
have an arrow sticking out of him. But that brings us down to Belbin.
Yeah, this guy's not getting away. Let's engage.
Initiate the combat challenge. Sweet. So you went ahead and did that, which means it is these guys' turn. Everything kind of just like stayed relatively in the same order. So
Nice.
this guy's gonna go. He is going to flip the switch as a support action. Maybe. Yes, he does. The support action.
It
he
don't
flips
matter,
the
though.
switch. 5, 10, and he's going to initiate combat challenge against Thordane. This one is going to flip the switch.
It might matter.
It won't. It won't. It's all good.
And going to initiate a combat challenge against you. And then this one is already in a combat challenge. This one is going to flip his switch and is going to initiate combat against. Nice and easy.
I believe in Luxalia though, so it's okay.
Thanks.
I believe in her.
Alright. And with that being the case, we have King Farron. So he sees like all of this is going on, and he saw that Belbin is fighting something. He can't throw his knives because he has no idea. But he calls out. He's gonna use his support action, call out to Belbin, and be like, "Point him out for me," because he can't see.
Be my
there.
eyes.
Okay.
Right in front of me. I'm about to punch him.
Follow my fist.
He draws his katana, and he gets within 5 feet and initiates combat challenge here. Oh boy. And then this guy, Thralaka. He is going to move.
Line him up.
And he is going to unleash with his icy rod a ice spray attack. And so I'm gonna have both Belbin and King Farron are going to make fortitude survival checks for me. King Farron passes.
Fortitude.
That one's pretty thick, right?
Yeah, 14.
14. Okay. You pass
Yeah.
as well. Each of you take 8 points. That's already halved of frost damage as he just unleashes this like cone of just like ice or icicle shards that affect you. And then he is going to run in here. And he, well, before he initiates, he's going to go ahead and call a chieftain's orders, and he's going to coax this one to make an attack against probably King Farron. He's got an enmity towards King Farron, so he's going to go ahead and do that.
Does he need to disengage with me first?
No, because it's just like the orders is he can attack any creature that is in range of his weapon, and because King Farron came in, he's in range of his weapon. So
Okay.
So he's going to go ahead and make his attack, which is going to be a 13, which just hits King Farron, and so he's going to go ahead and receive.
King Farron, how's he doing, by the way? Do we know?
Okay, he was 60 of 124 before the battle. So,
He's thick.
yeah, he's a thick.
He's Zill. He's Zill, basically.
That's gonna be,
But not as good.
So he's gonna receive 8 points of cutting damage as he takes a strike. And then yes, Thorlaka's gonna come in here and initiate King Farron again in a combat challenge. King Farron cannot see him, so this is just happening out of nowhere.
Nice. I like it.
And that brings us down to Luxalia.
Yeah. Well, Luxalia. So I've got 35 speed, so I got what, 15?
15 feet
Feet
of
of
movement. Yep.
So 5, 10, pull the lever.
Okay, make a physical skill check for me.
Get him.
Come on,
You got
baby. Five.
Unfortunately, you did not pull the lever. You're unable to.
Dang it! This
Try
darn
again.
lever.
You got another support action.
I know, but I was hoping. Well, hold on. If I'm here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So if I'm here, can I get Belbin? Am I?
For what?
I think I'm still just out of range for Belbin.
Get him for what?
For healing.
Is it 30 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 30 feet's here, where you're at.
Belba, did you not heal?
I took a potion, but
He's at 53.
evidently it wasn't enough. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I
David
mean,
Parker?
I'll
Did I
use
say
the rest
that?
of my movement. Go there. Attempt again.
Got
Okay.
this. I believe in you,
Come on,
Luxalia.
baby. I can do it.
Alomnia, guide her.
13.
And you successfully are able to open the latch.
Luxalia blesses in chat.
Hashtag awesome. And then she is going to
Thordane's like,
use this mirror and Thordane's guided point to try to hit this thing with some earth.
okay, go ahead and make
Earth
your
bending.
attack roll at despair.
Alright. Oh, at despair. Dang it!
You got this. You need new dice. That's what I think.
No, I
D16s
need
are
to not be
easy.
at despair because I keep rolling really well on the one and rolling a nat 1 on the other. So
4.
I'm
misses.
guessing 4 misses.
Yeah, this time instead of just a gust of wind, it just will, it just sputters.
It farts in the water.
Makes a fart noise. Little bubbles come
Love
out.
that.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, there's that.
Stupid staff.
Next is going. I think like last battle too. Like Luxalia did like a crap ton of damage. So
Yeah.
you were smacking.
Oh,
pretty
well.
hard. Oh well. Zilla, it is your turn.
Let's go. Well. Guess I'm chilling.
You could disengage, pull the lever, then re-engage.
You wouldn't
So
even
when you-
need
when-
to
when
The
a
lever's
creature-
already pulled though.
When a creature is invisible, it no longer has a control zone. and so you can escape from a control zone.
Well, you can stay within the control zone anyways to pull the lever.
The lever's already pulled.
No, didn't he pull it?
He pulled it
I
back.
pulled it last turn.
I know,
yeah,
but he just pulled it back.
this turn.
I pulled the lever.
All right, make a physical skill check.
Oh gosh, 10.
10 will do it.
Woo!
And you're able to re-pull the lever. All right.
The
sweet.
battle of levers. I like it.
Battle of levers. Next is going to be. Is that all you're doing, Zil?
Yeah.
Yuki.
Yuki's gonna follow suit and move here and pull the lever.
Okay. Make a physical skill check.
17.
Yeah, that works.
And does she sense the dudes in her presence?
She does because she was whacked last turn.
Yeah.
But
And she's gonna do the same thing.
I mean,
She's
you
gonna
can
be
kind of like again, you can look at the mirror and like you can attempt to see like generally where it is, but so you know it's like around
yeah.
you.
So she's doing that. That's all she's doing. So.
Which brings us to the
Combat.
attack round. So the combat round. I guess we'll go ahead and start off with Belbin or has Thordain already used? Yeah, he's already used his attack. Okay,
He
Belbin.
shot his bow.
Okay, Belvin's gonna start swinging.
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna swing.
14.
He wants to swing from the
Misses.
chandelier. Yeah, oh yeah, that misses that one. This one has a 14.
Yeah, that
does miss this one. Second attack.
7.
Ah.
Nothing doing.
It's
Dang.
okay.
Yep.
Belvin's getting crowded. He needs some space.
He's nervous. Yeah, the audience.
Yeah. This guy's gonna make his attack at Thordain, so he's gonna make his great spear attack, which it's going to a 12. Does that hit?
That hits, but bam, the shield pops.
Yeah, the shield does pop. So he's got a faith survival check to make.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 5.
Failure. He takes. Ooh, are you guys ready for this? Oh, the anticipation. 16 points of light damage.
As this beam of light just like starts like assaulting it. This thing is so strong.
I mean,
just,
I
like,
rolled max
passive.
damage.
Yeah, it's like
so-
passive.
go.
So strong. It's great.
He makes up for your fart that you did earlier in the
Yeah.
turn.
That's true. All right. Sweet. Well, then that is that. No damage there. This one's gonna attack Yuki. And that is going to be a 10 to hit.
Does not hit.
All right. This one is going to attack Belbin. That is going to be a 13 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And that is going to be 14 points of slashing or cutting damage.
Man.
These guys have one attack, but when they hit hard.
I'm trying to get to you, Belvin.
Great spear.
All
And
right,
then this guy
Next
is
turn.
going to make his.
I'll hang in there.
This
Sorry.
guy's
They'll be
gonna make
flopping
his
fish next turn. It's all good.
That's true. This guy's gonna make his attack against Zil.
Boogie.
I don't think it's hitting this time. That is going to be not a hit. 10. So.
Nice.
Karchank right off of the armor. King Farron, he's going to make his attack. He has no idea that, he knew something attacked him from here, but the only one he's aware of is this creature right here. So he's going to attack
Finish it.
his katana, and he's going to make 2 attacks at Despair. First attack is going to be a 16 to hit, and he is going to deal 12 points of cutting damage to the Corporeal.
Forgot how thick these dudes were.
They're pretty
captains.
They're pretty chunky. Pretty good for a party as strong as you guys, but and then he's gonna make his second attack with despair, and that's gonna be a natural 2, and that's not gonna hit. Yeah, and so that's his turn. And next is going to be Throlaka. He's got an attack to use. He's going to he manifests in his hand, and actually Belbin and both Belbin and King Farron can see this like frozen blade just floating frozen blade come out of nowhere. He's going to attempt to make an attack at King Farron with it. So it's a survival check for King Farron, which King Farron passes. But the damage is going to be
50.
Oh man.
With a pass.
a 2. 2 frost damage.
You were close.
Well, that's good.
Get-
'cause
put
King
y-
Farron's at
put-
50 now, so
Put Yuki one-on-one with this guy. He'll have nothing on her. Everything will hit for like a quarter damage.
oh.
What are you doing over there, Yuki?
I know.
Sweet. Well, that brings us. That's Throlaka. That's what he can do. Luxalia, you've done your thing. Zil,
Yeah.
I
get
swing.
a whack, swing your axe.
I swing. 20.
Will hit.
Let's go!
First blood.
First blood. What dice am I using? What dice am I using? These are the
Good one.
questions. With the Fantasy Forged wedding gift,
The gold and perp. Gotta
which
like
were coincidentally
it. The wedding colors.
the wedding colors.
That's true. I got him because I know you like purple, and I'm like, well, this is purple.
They do good to me. Roll 1 was an 8. Roll 2 was a 7. That is 22 cutting damage.
You just take your axe, you just go, boom, and you cleave down into him. What was it? 20 what?
22.
Dang.
Let's go!
Oh my gosh. Sweet mama. Yeah, that's gonna do it. And then Yuki, it is your turn.
Like Zil, she's just gonna swing not like as much as she can. Like picture a Yuki doing Mother's Rosario. Is what she's doing.
Like that.
Anyways, landing the critical hits for 1,000,000 damage, killing the boss in 1 hit. That's what she's aiming to do. That's a deep cut right there. That's a deep cut. That's a 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Okay. Might have to explain that later on if you remember.
Speaking of broken game mechanics.
I got so lucky though.
That's
That's
a 17 cutting with the Void and Purple Broadsword. She's gonna dual wield, use her dual wielding ability, which is a 19 to hit.
Okay. That'll hit. This is her, which one? Damascus or what?
The Damascus, yeah. 4 plus 8, 12 cutting for that one. And then she's going to use her second attack action with her Void and Purple Broadsword. Oof. That's 12 to hit, so that misses.
Not hit. And so your last strike misses as he blocks it with his spear. He's getting sick and tired of getting whacked. You have no idea how hurt he is, but he's
Nope.
there. He's
I'm just-
alive enough to block the last
Yeah.
attack. All right, and that is going to be positioning rolls, and so we're gonna start with Thordane and this guy up here. So physical skill checks.
Get it again, Thordane. 11.
That's gonna be a 12. So Thordane gets
Darn it.
pushed. And then Yuki.
Well, she can't see him, so she fails.
Oh yeah, that's true. She gets pushed back.
Oh,
and
was I supposed to
then-
roll at despair?
Because you
Don't
can't
worry
see
about
for
it.
the positioning.
But my attack roll.
Don't worry about it. That's in the
Okay.
past.
It's past.
Okay.
It's
My
in the
mistake.
past.
Zill had a stroke of inspiration.
Woo!
All right. So this is gonna be. We're gonna do this one first. So both King Farron and you, Belbin, are gonna make your check.
Okay.
Well, if King Farron actually automatically fails, so for both of them, because he can't see either. Belbin, physical skill check.
I rolled in 18.
This guy gets pushed back. And the bottom of the combat round has happened, and we're at the bottom, and the rest of the
No
water.
more water.
Let's
And you can hear
Oh,
as
just
the
flapping like fish.
basically iron latches unleash. Yeah, so there you go. No water right now.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness. And so now you guys can move normally, all of you.
Wow.
Go ahead and roll for a priority initiative.
Miracle.
Come on, I'm gonna roll.
Those
Nat
miracles
16.
happen. Oh,
did
and
get
as
nat
and
16.
as the water fades, all of the creatures come into view. So you can
Hey!
see-
Oh,
you can see-
hey! I like that.
Let's
Um,
go.
one second.
Ah!
Oh, Lord.
What was that?
What's in front of me? What is this?
I
Like
don't
you're
think
jump
a heart
scaring.
could take that. What?
It's Zill
Oh,
seeing
man.
the thing that's been attacking him.
Yeah, it's true.
Actually, he wouldn't be that afraid of. He knows something there. But it was fun to scare you.
Oh my gosh. All right. So Thordain.
Thordane got a 15.
Ooh, low
Yeah,
for
that was
Thordain.
good.
Belbin.
That was good.
24.
Oh my god.
Nat 16.
Lord.
Lusalia.
11.
Zill.
9.
And Yuki.
Nat 16 for 17.
Goodness.
Wow.
All right, and that brings us into the top of the combat round, starting things off with Belbin.
Get him, Belbin.
So,
So through a
You didn't
lockout,
hear no
you see
bell.
these two Krokora. You see these two Krokora next to each other, and Thrulaka is large and impressive. So the other one like extends like full serpentine body, probably for a total of like 12-ish feet. Thrulaka's probably full body standing upright, so he stands about 10 feet with an additional like 20 feet long tail. He's broad, and you can see that there's actually kind of this almost like elemental crackling in his eyes. He has these horns that extend from the top, and he kind of has kind of like one of those like dragon like Mushu mustaches like that he has,
Like
and you can see just absolute vile hate in his eyes, and his eyes are not fixated on you. It is fixated completely on King Farron.
fantastic. I love that. So if I... Nah, you know what? Belbin, he's got a grudge. We were going
You get
punch
both of
for
them.
punch.
I didn't hear no
I
bell.
know, I think the last Krykora, the last round he got me, so I gotta make it up to him. I'm engaging with this guy right there, that Krykora.
You can engage with both of them. You can engage with all creatures that your borders are touching.
But then this guy's gonna start hitting me though. All right, sure, why not?
You think
I'll
King
engage with
Farron's
both
not gonna not go in there?
Hey, I got
I-
you, Belvin.
Yeah, this could be
I'm not gonna let
Belbin
you
may be
die
hearing the
today.
bell soon.
I'm hearing the bell.
He's getting down to it.
All right. Yuki.
As
As you come into view, you see a very beat up, very bloodied looking Krokora. He's basically just like hunched over, blood dripping out of his mouth. Just ready to.
Oh, so that's what you were. And she's gonna go into her Dance of the Sakura for her support action.
Okay.
And then she's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and engage him from the back.
Okay.
And she's gonna whisper sweet nothings in his ear. Those are the last things he's ever gonna hear.
what are the
real
sweet?
estate.
Oh.
It's for real estate. That's what she
Turns
doing.
around. Okay. Thordane it is turn.
Thordane, what is he gonna do? He's going to see that guy's there, but then he's gonna see that these guys are here, and Thordane's gonna be like, big boy is kind of scary, a little bit. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15 with that direct line of sight. He's gonna attempt to
Yeah.
wounding shot the dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead
So-
and is it's just a attack? Just an attack.
a normal attack. That is 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Nice. So 10 plus 12.
Nice thing is it's not a despair too now.
Right. 9 plus 5. So 9 plus 5, what is that? 14. 14 cutting, and his DV goes down by 1 this turn. And that is his last shot of that. And that's what he's doing.
All right. Yeah, you take the shot and you boom right into Throlaka's shoulder. You notice that he's not wearing the same plate armor. He's wearing what looks to be some kind of. You don't know if they're like robes or some kind of like tabard. You don't know if there's armor under, but there's basically this long cloth that comes down on either side. He is wielding this this rod that you can see now. The ice sword has vanished out of his hand, and he's wielding this rod that kind of like sheds like this like icy kind of like smoke from it. He gets hit. He's like, "You're gonna pay." And with that, that is going to be a King Farrand. King Farrand, he takes one look at Throlak and is like, "You become uglier and uglier every time I see you. Give me my daughter back!" As he like runs in with his katana into combat.
They have a history. I see.
Do have a history. Hate each other.
But he didn't have Eclaas Eeas on his back.
It's true. It's true. He did not.
He had Hoi Polloi.
Hoi Polloi, which is that's this guy's name. Actually, this guy's Hoi and this one's Polloi.
Of course.
This guy doesn't have a name,
Nice.
and this guy's Carl.
Skip.
All right.
Well, like, it's pronounced Carl.
well, actually, first King Farrand, before he goes in, he's gonna take a knife and he's gonna throw a knife into him. And he misses, so he's just gonna.
Of course he does. Has he ever hit with that? I don't know
Yeah,
if
he hit actually a lot against Vengraf, actually. Against like
it's
the
a big
regular
old
Cor-
shark.
Yeah, it's
Hard to
that's true.
miss.
He had thick scales. Yeah, but he
That's
runs
true.
it. He draws his katana and rolls it and runs into attack. Which is going to be Throlaka. Well, it is his turn now, and he said, he says, "I knew my plan would work, and you've brought innocents down to their doom." And he snaps his fingers, and
Oh no.
More. Just more.
he immediately disappears.
Nice.
And teleports 10 feet back. He used his. So one thing that Throlaka does have. So these are kind of some of the arts that you can look forward to, and kind of like the open arts list and things that you could potentially have. There is a level 2 art called Blink, which essentially what that does is you can use a support action even if you're engaged in a combat challenge, and you have to make a skill check in order to succeed in it, and if you succeed, you can immediately move to an open unoccupied space, like disappear and appear in an open unoccupied space 10 feet away. So it's a pretty
Sweet.
useful.
I want
Nice,
that.
nice.
Yeah, it's pretty.
That's right, we
pretty
got him
nice.
cornered.
And so he steps back and he says, "You finish that weakling off."
Oh,
And,
wow.
he calls over to this one, and he's gonna go ahead and make his attack against you.
Has he ever met Eclaas?
Hey, finish that weak.
You didn't hear no bell.
I didn't hear no bell.
And he
This
he,
guy was
Bell,
like, what the
man.
heck?
and he goes ahead and he makes an attack, and it is going to be a total of 5, which does not hit.
Boy is missing. Can I do another
You can
reflex
counter,
support
yeah.
action?
Yep.
Well, I'm doing a 14. A 14.
Does not
Misses.
hit. Yeah, you hit the armor, just, you just hear it reverberate like off the chest plate. And he, yeah, it's freaking nice. All right, and with that, it's just like, don't fail me, and he's gonna move over here 5 feet, and he's going to unleash an ice spray at the two of you. So you're gonna have both of you make fortitude survival checks for me.
Oh no. Belvin, how close are you to death? I know you're
pretty good.
close, but
He's doing okay.
Fortitude. That's
yeah,
a
he
17.
right now he's got 39 hit points.
I've got 39. Yeah.
oh, that
Oh.
could be worse.
Yeah, Belvin didn't hear no bell yet.
Could
Not
be
yet.
worse.
So King Farrand, he got a 12. Cool. And Belvin,
17.
17. You both pass. You're going to receive each a total of 8 frost damage as this icy just showers over you. And he is also going to make a secondary elemental strike with his rod at King Farrand. Yeah, and so that's just a normal weapon attack against King Farrand with a nat 1 that's going to miss. And his last thing he is going to do is he's going to take one look at Thordane, and he's going to use his paralyzing gaze. Thordane, make a mind survival check for me.
Giving him the stink eye.
What's his mind? Where's mind?
It's the just like intelligence stat, the main main stat.
Oh, yeah, I see that.
So I think Thordane's pretty mindful.
Well, it's a natural 1 for a 7, so you know.
All right, and so that means Thordane is paralyzed until the bottom of the combat round, which doesn't do
Well-
anything because he's done his stuff.
Yeah.
It's a 1d4 combat rounds, and so I rolled a 1.
Oh, good. Good.
Sweet.
Well, well, well.
That's what he's gonna do for that, and then he's going to move
There.
over.
Dude in his movement.
He's gonna move over in this general direction, and that brings us to Luxalia.
Woo! Let's go. All right. Luxalia is going to move 5, 10, 15. And now she's in 30 feet of Belbin there.
Yep.
Right. 5, 10.
Yep, exactly 30.
You have more movement too, since we're walking now. if you
Oh,
need.
I know.
All right.
But, you know, I don't want to get too close.
Yeah, Melvin Price
I'm
smells.
just kidding.
You're too close to Carl.
We'll see how well my healing does. And I will use my first support action to use mana mending
Okay.
on Belbin
And King Farrand.
and King Farrand.
Oh, good.
Mass healing's a
yeah.
nice thing.
Heck yeah. Is it a D8? Yeah.
1d8
Okay.
right now, so 1d8 plus your pi d.
Do. Nice. 9 points of healing.
All right.
Okay.
That's really good. King Farron will really appreciate that.
And she can do it again, yeah?
Yeah, you
As
got
long
two.
as she
You got
has-
2 actions. Yep, as long as you have the charges for it.
She's giving you another.
Big money.
Ooh, nice. Plus piety, right?
Plus piety.
Sick. 13 points of healing.
Booyah.
King Farron is now sitting pretty back at 70 hit points.
Oh yeah, that's what I like to hear.
I was a
Okay.
little worried about him. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's
He
fair.
was getting down there, like with the Belbin level. So.
Don't worry, I was making my way. We were getting
Gotta make it
there.
dramatic.
Okay, hold on. Here. Okay. Luxalia, with her free action, is gonna yell at this guy and say, "Hey, ugly, bet you can't catch me." And she's, woo! And she's, wait, have they already gone?
Who? These guys?
This dude.
No, they have not.
Okay, cool. So she's gonna go 5. Wait, how much has she gone yet? So 5,
15,
10,
so
it's gone
15,
15.
20, 25, 30, 35. Am I in 10 feet of Belbin?
You are.
Sick. And then I'm gonna smack this guy with some pillar of light.
Which one? Point this one.
Oh, sorry.
Woo!
Oh,
nice.
big boy.
Big hoss.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm mad that he moved because I was gonna hit him too, but
Faith survival check.
yeah.
By the way, how are
It's a
these guys
12.
doing with no water?
That fails. So he takes...
They move like snakes on the land, so they are super fast in swimming, but they're less speedy now.
They're just snakes.
Yeah, they're just kind of like slithering.
Just a slithery snake.
So he takes 19 points of light damage.
Chase Malomni in the butt.
19, you said? Oh my.
Yeah.
gosh.
And that is my turn.
That's a real good turn.
Sweet, super.
How much HP point swing was that?
I don't
It
know
was a-
exactly. I'm not tracking.
it was
that,
a
but
lot.
It's
A lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I healed. What would that be? 22?
22, yeah.
And then dealt
For
19.
both of us.
Dealt 19, yeah. So,
Looks like coming in
44
clutch.
yeah.
plus
41.
19.
Zill. You were pushed back, weren't you, last turn?
I think so.
Okay. So Zill, it is your turn. You can see
Going
this thing. It is
Before
there.
him? How am I going before him with a 9? But I'm gonna run up to this guy. And I'm going to weapon flex.
Ooh.
Okay. So you go ahead, you make your way, and you go ahead and weapon flex. What's agility survival check?
Contested physical skill check.
So that is going to be a 10.
Nat 16.
Yeah, that's good.
Hey,
So he will take. Hold on, I gotta get my
That does damage?
Small. amount.
1d4. But plus physical, which is a plus 5. So, ooh, max damage. 9 damage, and he's prone.
Oh my gosh. Just bam.
Feels good. All right. Yeah, he is prone, which means if you initiate a combat challenge against him, you get he's considered trapped because he's prone, and so you get an additional attack at the bottom of the combat round against him. So
Nice.
yeah, it's pretty nice. Prone is a really strong status ailment or status condition, I guess. Sweet. Well, are you initiating combat? What are you doing here now? I guess you have to because you're within 5 feet. So.
Yeah, I'm initiating.
Cool. And with that, that brings us to the guard. So initiated. This one is going to slow their 5, 10.
Oh, even with my taunt?
15. Yes.
Dang it.
He's going to initiate Thordane in a combat challenge, but because he's paralyzed, his attacks are going to gain hope. And this one's initiated in a combat challenge. Okay, which brings us to the combat round, starting with Belbin.
Belbin's got to hit him. He's got to kill him. Alrighty, it's time.
Yeah, King Farron can't do it because he's not challenge. Kill steal.
Yeah, first one is a 13, so.
13 will not hit.
Yep.
Belbin, come
Big
on
money.
now.
11. 2 more misses.
All right. Which brings us to Thordane, who's already Yuki.
Yeah. Yuki's just gonna like
free
after
real
she's
estate.
whispered free real estate in his ear, she's gonna just shank him in the back like this, kind of like picture Game of Thrones style esque Red Wedding, just like that.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just 21 to hit.
Yep.
All right.
His life slips from his.
That's also +8 wind damage or earth damage.
Yeah,
so.
and he's just like, real estate prices are too high.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so cutting damage. That's 17 cutting and.
Yeah, how you want to kill this?
What is
guy?
it? Oh, okay.
That'll do it.
Well, she has the earth damage behind, so she's gonna stab him. But as it hits him, the propulsion's just gonna go like, whoop, and he's just gonna fly against the other wall.
And he slumps down. He's very dead, crippled.
And then she turns around with a ravenous look in her eye.
All right.
She's just like, who's next? Yeah.
Great. So that's Yuki, Thordane, King Farron can't do anything. Throlaka's done. Luxalia's done. Zil.
We swinging.
All right. So you get one attack here, and then after all of the battles are resolved, you win the contested check, and so you get the automatic attack because he is trapped technically.
So it's a regular attack?
Yeah, just a normal attack right now if you want. So like when that happens,
No
it's
hope.
just a normal attack, weapon attack. So do whatever actions you want to do right now for your attack. If you have arts to use or something like that.
What does him being prone do?
I
So
get the extra
basic-
attack later.
So prone has a couple of things. So he he can still attack while he's prone, but it's going to be with despair against whatever creature's attacking him. All creatures that attack him get hope on the roll, and at the bottom of the combat round, because he can't move back out of the during the positioning roll, he can't move back. He automatically fails, and because he automatically fails and he can't move, every creature in the combat get 1 extra weapon attack against it.
So I
he's
do
considered
get hope?
trapped. Yeah, you get hope against him.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah,
because
melee
that saved me
attacks
from
get
my
hope
nat
against
1.
Mhm.
But I got a 16 with the hope.
That
Dirty,
will
dirty
hit.
16.
Dang, prone is good.
Yeah,
it's a
prone's
seven.
really strong. The
Six,
difference is, unlike in D&D in those games, you don't spend half your movement to get up. When you are prone for the combat round, and then at the bottom of the combat round, you automatically stand up. And so,
Yeah.
like, by inflicting prone, it's good to be higher in initiative and everything, and then positioning so you can, like, protect allies that are prone and that kind of stuff. It's important. That's why control zones are a thing, because, like, let's just say that you have, like, 2 allies that are here. They have to go all the way around in order to get their opponent without, you know.
Right. It's okay.
Anyways, Zil, damage.
20 damage.
Ooh.
My gosh. All right. Well, that will do, donkey.
Hit him with the chair.
Yeah, seriously, hit him with that chair. And that is going to bring us to Zil, the guards. So this one's going to make his attack with despair against you, Zil. Which is good. He's got a nat 16. That went to a natural 2, so that's not going to hit.
Let's
This one is going to make his
go.
attack at with hope against Thordane. And yeah, technically Thordane is paralyzed too, so he gets a free attack against Thordane after him. So that's going to be a 15 to hit Thordane.
Oh yeah, it's
And Thordane is going to receive 6 points of cutting damage. And
That's nothing.
that's what he's going to do for that. This one's going to get an attack against Belbin. Just normal. And that is going to be a 16 to hit, not natural.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that'll be a total
Let me guess, 14.
of 10. 10
okay.
points. of
Okay.
damage.
That's good.
And that is all of the combat's resolved, meaning we're going to go to positioning rules. So let's start with the failed ones first. So they fail here. You can go ahead and make your attack, Zil.
Let's go.
And this
Still
one
at
is
hope.
going to make his attack against Thordane.
Still at hope.
Yeah, still with hope. That's going to be a nat 16 against Thordane, meaning that's going to be a total of 16 points of cutting damage.
16.
16 points with the Great Spear.
Oh.
19
It was a
to
crit.
hit,
19 does hit.
14 damage.
All right.
Oh.
Poor Thordane. Thordane's still doing good. He's at 33 HP, so it's not like terribly low, but low.
Does Thordane get moved?
He does not get moved because he is like
He's prone.
paralyzed. Like he's basically like the
He got
equivalent of,
hacked
like,
down.
Just like
Ah.
so like the way that like the positioning rules is basically like you're fighting for ground when you're just like
Yeah.
you can't, and so you're trapped so you can't move. And that's why they get extra attacks against you. And then we'll
Unless
just
you get from justice, then
True.
you go flying.
we're gonna go ahead and do this one. So Belbin, go ahead and make a physical skill check, and that is going to be 14 for him.
15 for me.
He gets pushed back.
Yeah.
And with that being the case, we're going to get to the top of the combat round, which brings us to go ahead and make your rolls.
Belbin, heal. 4 hit points.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have that really cool ability.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you keep that.
Oh, good.
You will be keeping that. So. All right, Belbin.
24 again. Another nat 16.
Belbin.
My gosh.
I waste them all on the initiative.
That's pretty good though. There's some pretty high initiative rolls this time. Yuki.
Yuki got a dirty 16.
Okay. Thordane.
Thordane got an 18.
King Farron's got an 18 as well. Thordane's max, so Thordane will go first.
Thordane's
King Farron's speedy,
bad.
but he ain't that speedy. Luxalia.
18.
Oh my gosh. And Zil.
16, dirty 16.
Hey,
Wow.
oh, actually, let's take a look at this.
That's
the
still
lowest
pretty
was
good.
16.
Okay, all right. What is your agility, Zil?
Probably lower than yours.
What is yours?
8?
Mine's a 6. You go first.
What?
That's my dump stat.
Wow.
Nice.
How?
You know, she's thick. She's got the brawn.
Not a lot of grace and poise.
Well, she has a lot of charm, so she makes up for that with the charm.
True.
she tries.
She's
hard
a
at
charming klutz.
it. Well, we're starting it off with Belbin. Belbin, what do you want to do?
Oh, let's. I'm gonna move myself right here to get a different angle.
Perfect.
Actually, I want to go right here.
Pincer move.
Just
Yeah, run
Yeah.
away from the healer. Good job.
If you win your combat encounter, he is considered trapped. He cannot move backwards in any direction. So, basically, if you win the positioning roll, you get additional attacks against him.
Good job.
Positioning's good, again, to think about. Thordane, you are currently within 5 feet, meaning you either have to do the disengage or make a combat challenge.
Thordane is feeling very, very brave. He's gonna take out his Saratang, steel Saratang, and be like, "Have at thee!" for science. And he's gonna engage the dude.
Okay. King Farrand, with his katana drawn, is gonna throw a dagger. To which he hits.
Always works.
He hits at a 13. And that is going to deal.
This guy's not very thick. 13.
8 points
Got-
of
that's right.
cutting damage.
Didn't he
Belbin,
get a
maybe-
wounding shot on him though?
Not this turn. It ends at the end of the
Oh.
turn, unfortunately.
Um,
Belbin, after this battle, if we win, you should steal the dude's loincloth.
It's not quite a loincloth, and it fits like a 10-foot tall, like it would be like a dress on.
You should steal it.
We'll see.
It's a nice
You
poncho.
could use it as curtains. you go back into your house in Helix, you're like, this was off of an evil. These curtains, actually, there's an interesting story behind them.
Everything.
Everything. But King Farron is going to initiate a combat challenge against Throlaka there. And that brings us to Luxalia. What are you doing?
Woo! Okay. Yeah. Okay. Luxalia is gonna. Let's do. Okay. She's gonna go. Why is everyone so spread out?
I know.
Stop it.
Yeah.
This is a little. Nice thing is at least you have your full movement now. It's not like you're moving
That's
15
true.
feet at a time.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15.
Okay.
I'm going to hit Thordane with some mana mending.
What? Thank you, Luxalia. That's so kind.
D8. So 10 points of healing.
He'll take that.
And then and then she's gonna use Wild Mana Surge.
What is that, level 1 art?
Yes.
All right.
It says DC 6 plus element, so DC 10 Fortitude Survival check for this guy.
Okay.
Oh.
All
right.
Throlaka, he's going to go ahead and use his mana counter, and so basically he can make a piety skill check. If he gets an 8 or higher, it cancels the effects of the spell with consuming the spell. So it's only for
Zero
like
piety.
levels 1 through 3 art. That's why I asked.
I only have 1 through 3.
All right. So that's gonna be. That's a 3. So.
Yeah.
I'm freaking with sea monster. How could be pious?
Wow. That was a nice
Yeah.
use of that.
Alright, so he's gonna be doing what type of damage? We don't know. earth damage.
Okay.
Letting out farts again. I like it.
Hell yeah. And he makes a DC 10 Fortitude survival check.
Okay. And that is going to be a failure.
Sick. Okay. So he takes.
That was a lot of dice.
Yeah.
For level 1 mana.
19.
Oh.
I rewrote
Nine.
mana. I rewrote a wild mana surge, and so when I heard the amount of dice, I was like,
Yeah, it's 4d6 at level 6.
yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So how
Plus
many?
element.
How many
So,
total?
19. Earth.
I'll help Thordain.
That
Yeah.
hits hard as you basically unleash this kind of multicolored like sphere. It just and as it strikes the kind of the side of this thing, you can see that these stones kind of gather around and just start boom crunching in on it, just before the stones shatter and break down around.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Can I use a support action to force feed Belvin?
Technically, yes, you can.
Heck yeah!
Well, why not?
Come here, come here.
What?
I know you're
Alright.
in combat with this thing, but
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
some
Can
milk
you
for
remind me? Earth Flame wine heals how much? As opposed to the improved health potion. Which
I
heals
think the Earth Flame wine is 4d6.
I can remind. Give me a second.
Yeah, I gotta go to the items real quick. That is going to be
Okay, 4d8
4d8.
for the Earth Flame wine, and then improved mana is
1d6.
1d4. Wait. Oh no. Potent healing.
Healing and alcohol for Belbin. Win-win.
Hold
Just
on.
it would be just 40, I think.
Improved
It's
healing.
just straight 40.
Yeah, it's just
a straight 40.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's way better.
Yeah, proved is disgusting. It's expensive.
All right. I'm gonna force feed Belvin some improved healing potion. So, 40 HP for you, my friend.
What?
Dang.
Drink this.
Magic
And
ain't
that's
feeling much better.
that's all she got.
Much better. All right, cool. Very effective turn. It is now Throlaka. Throlaka is going to do his blink again.
182. I like it.
I mean, he's gonna succeed, so he's gonna blink over here out of combat, and he is going to move.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
And
Come a little
yeah, he's
closer.
going
Come.
to unleash a freezing, an ice spray at all of you. So that's Fortitude survival checks for the two of you.
Okay.
Good thing you force fed in.
Yep.
19.
19 and what was
Oh,
that?
nice. 15.
Well, it doesnn't matter because
You both
Luxalia has a
pass.
shield still.
No, it's only last 3 turns
3
now.
combat rounds, yeah.
It got nerfed.
It's okay though. It'll work.
That is going to be a total of
8 points.
6 points of frost damage, and that's already halved. It's actually good that you guys are passing these because there's extra effects to this thing too. So he is going to additionally make a second ice spray, blowing through all of them at you guys again. For
Alright.
two survival checks.
Woo!
I have to do something here.
Oh boy.
21.
14.
14, you both pass. So that's going to be
Oh,
a
good.
total of 7 points of frost damage. Ugh.
Luxalia, welcome to taking damage.
I
Yeah,
know.
just tanking it. Well done, everybody. Okay. And then he's going
I'm
to
bruised
use his
now.
chieftain's orders against this guy to make an attack against you, Belden.
Guys, this is the first time in the dungeon I've taken damage.
That's gonna be
Oh
a
my
natural.
God. That's insane.
That's gonna be a natural 16 to hit Belbin, and that's gonna
Yep,
be a
that'll
total
hit.
of 14 points. 16 points.
Alrighty.
Of cutting damage.
Okay.
You're good
Very
though.
nice.
You drank some delicious green juice.
Yeah, very nice.
I don't think he can do anything else other than move 5 feet. And then a combat challenge. Zill.
It's okay. It helps everyone.
You
Okie dokie.
you technically are already in a combat challenge. What's going on here? Oh yeah. So you
He's
can
prone.
attempt to disengage
Oh, no, he's not.
or attack.
Did they go before me?
No,
That's
because
rude.
remember last turn he was prone, and so he stood up, and so he didn't move. So you can either disengage or you can still continue to initiate a combat challenge against him. Remember though, if you are in a touching him and you're already in his control zone, you can move around the control zone. So you can spend movement to rotate yourself.
Let's see, 5, 10. I'm gonna disengage.
Okay.
Influence?
Yep, that's going to be a contested influence skill check.
Ugh.
It's a freaking snake.
It's a
Come on now.
Ha 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 ha. 12.
Yep, you
Snakes.
successfully disengage.
10, 15, 20, 25. And then before I engage him, we are going to Runic Rage,
Ooh.
which I think hits. So it's 30-foot radius. So
that hits
boom,
everything.
boom, boom.
It's
Yep,
25
boom.
feet, yep.
So they all have to pass a 15.
Is it
Charisma-
regardless of whether they're in a combat challenge or not? Because it might only affect this guy, if that's the case. Because these are already
Well-
combat challenges.
Okay, hold on.
Because when I wrote Runic Rage before, it was before the control zones were a thing.
Yeah,
And so I'm gonna just
But-
default to say that because otherwise.
but it applies for the next 3 rounds.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Then-
So it might not do anything this round, but next round it might help.
yeah, absolutely. Things will start
Um,
running towards you.
Yeah, so I'm still gonna do it.
Okay,
And it might give me an extra attack against this guy if he fails.
that's true.
So, 15 charisma survival check for all
All right,
of
so we're
them.
gonna go just this order: here, 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 and then Throwlaka last. So first one is got a nat 1, so they failed. The one with Thordane got a charisma survival check. You said?
Yep.
15,
So he
that's it.
passes.
and then this
Gross.
one down by Belbin got a 8,
Yes!
and then Throwlaka
Come on, please be the one to fail.
got a nat 16 for a total of 24.
No!
Oh my gosh.
Ugh.
Okay. You did your best, Zill.
What about the guy that I disengaged?
Yeah, he got nat 1.
Great. So 2 of them failed?
2 of them failed, so this guy
Nice.
right here and this guy down here.
Great. Well, I'm going to engage Throwlaka.
Okay. And with that, that brings us down to Yuki.
Yeah. Yuki's gonna drop her dance. And she's gonna engage her fly skill.
Okay.
For support action. So she's got 60 feet of movement now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She's going to fly 10 feet above his head, which is the full 60. So she'll be above him. Attacking down
If
at
you
him.
want to make attack actions, you have to land. Just remember.
Never mind. She's going to land right here.
That. Okay.
Right next to Zill and be like, hey, Zill, you ready to do this?
Question:
Hey, you guys.
Answer.
if Yuki or they're on opposite ends, and then they both succeed the thing? Do they just like are they
Squish 'em.
trapped?
So the trap only applies. The reason like a creature is considered trap is if they can no longer move backward from an enemy. And so if they are trapped like this, there's no
Yeah.
place that they can go where they're technically moving backward unless, like, let's just say, for example, Throlaka succeeded against Yuki, and Yuki, I guess, would have to succeed against both of them because that's how that works. And so, yeah, he would be considered trapped if that was the case.
Okay.
Well, can I move then and do that then?
Here?
Because I can do that.
55.
55. Yep.
Yep.
Nice call, Luxalia.
Hey, just
Trapping
getting
trapping
within
is
10
a
feet of me.
big deal, so make sure you're
And we're
doing
probably
that.
gonna get King Farron going there, right here,
Yeah.
maybe here.
And
then we're gonna get
no, remember,
Luxalia going here.
King Farron initiated him in combat and he blinked out of it, so
Oh, that's right.
yeah, he's here for the turn.
That's right.
So that's Throlaka, Zil, Yuki, and then finally these guards are go combat challenge, combat challenge. He's going, he failed, so he's automatically going into Zil. All right, that brings us to combat. So Belbin, we're kicking it off
Get
with
him.
you.
Let's go, Belbin.
All right, big money, big money.
Hit him.
9.
I will not
Try it again. 17. That's got
That'll-
to hit.
Hey!
that'll definitely
Yeah,
hit.
alrighty. 14 points of impact and 1 of darkness.
That's exactly what you needed. How do you want to kill him?
Oh, just rip his head off.
Yeah,
Just
you
brutally rip it off.
you grab each side of his head and you just are lifting it with all of your might, just and then this dark surge comes through your fists and into it. It's the last bit you needed to just. And no spine comes out after it, just completely decapitated. And its jaw like limply looks and his body flops to the ground. Family friendly.
Yeah, this ain't Mortal Kombat.
Finish him. All right. Yep. That's a very dead. Very dead.
Nice.
Cora. All right. With that being the case, let's go ahead and move down to Thordane. So Thordane, you have initiated combat against this creature.
Yeah, Thordane is going to just like smirk at him and say, "Welcome to the Thunderdome." And he's gonna slap him with his steel Saratang.
Does he have lightning damage with that, or electric?
I wish. No. But that's pretty good. That's a 15 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yeah. Was it a D12? So that is 6 plus 2, so 8 cutting damage
Okay.
against my friend, and that's all he can do.
And you very successfully whack him pretty hard. All right, so that's Thordane. King Farron can't do anything. Luxalia's done with her turn. Throlaka can't do anything. Zil.
Get him.
Zil's gone. He's by a Christmas tree.
It's okay, because I can go first and then he can go.
I'm back.
He's back.
From outer space.
Zil, your turn.
Yes. Well, I'm attacking Throlaka.
Okay.
Ooh, 19.
19 will hit.
Great. Let's see
I'm
here.
just ready to start just like ticking down his hit points.
12 slashing. Cutting, sorry. 12 cutting.
Okay.
No. 13. I can do math.
Okay.
And then,
Yes.
because the other guy failed, I can make an attack action against him as well.
Do it.
15.
15 will hit.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh, that's 15 damage on the other guy.
He's looking very hurt, as you've just been constantly assaulting him with your friggin' battle axe. I guess that brings us to Yuki.
It's showtime.
Time to bring out my calculator.
Yuki's gonna use. Yuki's gonna use her Drake Cleaver skill against him, so he's gonna make a DC 14 survival check.
What kind of survival check?
I get fortitude.
14. That's gonna be 20.
Yeah, he succeeds. So it's half damage, but it's 6d8 plus 1.
60.
I don't have enough d8. I don't have enough d8. I'll roll 2 at a time, I guess.
I can roll this Mekon to see if it works. I can write numbers on it.
What is that? A
It's just
potato?
like a clementine.
Oh.
It's just like, yeah, they're called Mekon in Japan.
Oh. Kinda looks like
I
a
think
potato.
they're technically different than like a clementine,
Huh.
but they taste the same. And they kind of look the same.
Nice.
Their skin's a little
So that's-
looser.
That's 34 halved, plus 1, so 35 halved, which is what, 34?
17.
17 darkness damage. And Throlaka gets -1 attack action during the next turn. And
Is that
then
regardless
she's
of
gonna-
whether he fails?
Yep. So basically, it doesn't take effect if he attacks, like his attack action or his attack turn is before me.
Oh,
So-
got it.
Yeah. So, but it's just half damage if they fail. But yeah, -1.
So basically, he
action.
wants the attacks to be after.
Yeah. So basically, I mean, it sucks kind of for Yuki because she's only got a +1 to her initiative, so you got to save it for those turns that you go roll fast.
Mm.
And then she's gonna use her second attack action, use her Void and Vorpal Broadsword to just attack. 13 plus 8. That hits, I'm assuming. That is. So it's 9 plus 9, 18 cutting, and then she's gonna use her dual wielding ability with her broadsword. That's 14 plus 8, so that hits.
Yep.
And that's 6 plus 8. What is that? 14? 14 cutting. And she's out. That's all she can do.
That's all.
Yeah,
That's
it's pretty good.
That's all.
Pretty good. It's
Freaking
pretty good.
flashed half of his hit points off of him. My gosh. Don't worry, changes are coming.
Yeah, they are. Unfortunately, that's why I'm trying to get it out of my system right now.
Nerves.
All right, that brings us to that's the bottom of the combat. Is there anyone trapped? I don't think so.
These guys. He's got to make the dude. These Throlaka.
No, so I was just
Zil-
checking to see if anyone was trapped before we did the no paralyze or anything essentially. Okay, so we're gonna go here first. So Thordane's going to make a contested physical skill check.
14.
It's a natural 16 for
Oof.
a total of 14.
That's pretty good.
So
Pretty darn
Thordane
good.
backs up. We'll go this right here. So Zil and this guy,
15.
and that's gonna be 10. So he backs up. And then this is the big one, Throlaka versus the two
Oh.
of you. So it's the highest score of each is going to be the
14 plus 6.
15.
Yeah, Yuki passes that. She got a 14
11.
plus 6,
All right,
20.
He's trapped. You can go ahead and make each of you one weapon attack. Main-handed roll.
Great. This runs me
That
out of
cackle.
stamina.
Time to
Yuki.
die.
That's a 20 to hit for Yuki.
Okay.
12 plus 8.
13.
13 will hit both attacks. Saved.
What? Let's
That's
go.
19 cutting damage.
Yeah.
4, 8, 15 cutting damage from
Man.
Yeah, as the group of you just starts like slaying the rest of these guards, Thorlaka just gets assaulted by both Zil and Yuki. Just from attacks from each end, he can't keep up. It's just getting slammed in every direction. I have a hunch this next turn is going to result to the fate of what's going to be happening here. So let's go ahead and roll for initiative.
Belvin heals 6 hit points.
Thank you.
Oof.
Pretty good.
Sorry, 1 second, guys.
I just gotta say, Thorlaka thinks he's cool.
He knows he's cool.
And against probably a normal party, he is probably pretty cool.
We're at Class A.
Oh, by the way, after that, you guys do back up. You don't just stay. What? I was trying to remember that mechanic, and that's how that works. All right. Cool. Let's go ahead. Belbin, are you at 24 again? Other than that, 16?
No, 20. 20.
Thordain.
21.
King Farron's got an 8. Luxalia.
7.
Zil.
19 from a nat 16.
Oh, nice job.
And Yuki.
14.
Woo-hoo-hoo. All right. The turn to determine all turns. We're starting with Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain sees Thorlaka and shooting him in the gizzard with his bow. He's trying to kill Steel.
Okay.
Also, Yuki, you gain 1 stamina.
Hey! Thanks, Luxalia.
Yeah, I forgot about that one. Sorry, guys.
Pretty good.
Zil, is it true that you're sitting at 0 stamina right now?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Let's see. Okay, yes, he's shooting Thorlaka in the gizzard.
Yep.
Which means
7 plus 7, 14 to hit.
14 will hit.
Okay. He's going for the kill steal. He desires it. 11 plus, I think it's 5. 11 plus 5. 14 cutting damage.
This guy, since he's within 10 feet of Thorlaka, he's going to spend a reflex support action to take that damage for him with his bodyguard ability.
I like it. It's just...
And with that, he jumps in front of the arrow, and the arrow pierces him through, and he dies.
Thorlaka, no!
It's literally the bodyguard. All right, so that happened. Well, good job, Thordain. You killed the guy. His bodyguard's like, you're not kill stealing. Are you doing anything else?
I don't think he can. He attacked already, so he can't move. So.
No, you can move after you attack.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What? Since when? He's gonna
Since
go
forever.
5, 10, 15, 20.
It's only
25,
half of your maximum movement, so
15, right there.
15. I thought you'd move further than that, but that's fine.
He probably does, but I don't know.
That is going to be next, Belbin.
Alrighty, so since Yuki's right here,
Do it.
I'm going to use my 2nd level Prayerful Art, which, as a support action, the caster may restore a single ally that they can touch 1 charge of a single art that costs 3 mana or less.
Oh!
What?
Never
That's
used that
cool.
one before. I don't think I've ever been able
Last
to
time
touch
you'll use it
anyone.
too.
We'll do Dance of the Sakura. Belbin, I didn't know you were prayerful. That's amazing. Thank you. Wow. Harmony works in strange ways.
Yes, and then... Sorry, did I say Yuki? I meant Luxalia.
Oh.
Sorry, Luxalia, you can have it. Sorry, Yuki. Yeah, you don't get that. You didn't do anything for
Wait,
me.
All
what
right.
do I gain?
You can restore
level-
1 charge of a level 3 or lower
Or
art.
last. Yeah.
Yeah, Pillar of Light.
And then Belvin will move. Let me check what his. 60,
I'm like, wow, Belvin untouched that you just prayed.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Literally
25.
touched. He was like,
I know.
"You got this."
And then I'll engage this last normal guy.
Not the big boy?
No, because I'm not
It's
gonna
fine.
go first. You guys
It's
are all gonna
fine.
go before me, so it's useless to go for it.
I don't know
What are
if
you
that's the
talking
case.
about?
Since you're
You're
fastest,
attack-
you'll get your attacks first in the combat
No,
round.
but Zill probably has some art that he can use. Yuki probably has some art that he can use. Luxalia I just gave
It's basically
Pillar of
just
Light.
ranged attacks.
This
I don't
guy's
think either of them
toast.
have ranged attacks.
Oh,
That's all you
that's
have.
I'm gonna hit him with Pillar of Light. So
See,
there's that.
There's
That's okay. I get it.
Okay.
Hey,
I've got
my
a
Pillar
plan.
of Light is from
You
you,
just want blood.
so
Thurlock is in desperation mode right now, so I don't think it really matters like what's going on. So, yeah, absolutely. Feel free to challenge that guy in a combat challenge. Which brings us to Zill. What are you doing, Zill?
Ooh, Zill's got a plan.
Oh.
First things first, we're shooting some feathers.
You still have those?
It's an art,
Oh.
so I got 4 charges of it, baby.
Kill steal. Kill.
So this is your ranged attack action. What's the save?
So that takes up my normal attack action, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
Great. Because I think I can pull off everything I want to do.
Yeah, you have no stamina.
The cape.
It's fine. DC 13 Fortitude Survival check. I'm gonna go 1 feather at the guy Belbin's attacking.
You
2
got
at
exactly
Thorlaka.
13.
Kill steal.
Which one did?
Thurlaka? Is that who you're doing? Or dude, this guy?
Well, I'm going 1 to that guy, 2 to Thorlaka because there's 3 feathers.
Okay, so he got a 13 exact. So we'll do 2 Thorlaka. So 13 for the first one. Second
Okay.
one is going to be a 21. And
Okay.
then
So he
this
takes half
guy-
damage.
Okay, so he takes half damage, and then this guy up here, so Fortitude survival check. That is going to be a 16.
Okay. So
They're
they
thick.
all. Do I do 3 separate damage rolls or just 1 for all 3 feathers?
I believe it's 3 separate damage rolls since it's 3
Okay.
separate survival checks.
So they're all halved.
Okay,
So this is for the first feather for Thorlaka.
okay.
12 cutting, so it would be 6 damage.
This guy's going to activate his bodyguard. And
Thorlaka,
jump in front.
no!
So 6 damage.
Does
That's
Belvin
6
get a
damage
punch in on the
halved?
way?
Halved is
No,
6.
it was 12 total, halved
Halved
to
is
6.
Okay. That's his reflex support action, so he can't do that again.
Feather 2 to Thorlaka. 7 damage, halved to 4 or 3.
3.
Whatever. Okay. And
And
then
then-
third feather to that guy, the
Okay.
bodyguard. 12 halved to 6.
Right.
And now, with my support action, I am going to eat some bread.
classic
And get
Skyrim.
2 stamina.
Oh, yeah.
And now, with my other support action, I'm going to chuck a hand axe at Thorlaka.
All right.
That's just a second here.
Don't worry about me.
With a support action?
Yeah, it's a reflex support action to throw a weapon. So throwing weapons technically can get you an extra attack if you utilize them, if you're proficient.
Unless you're King Farron to miss every turn.
Wow,
Oh no!
Soggy
it was on
underwater
16
bread.
and it rolled to a 3.
Yeah, that won't hit.
7.
Yeah, as you're eating your bread, you just sorry.
There's soggy underwater bread.
Salty though.
The bread got in the way.
Good try.
This is good stuff.
The taste
Well,
and
that's it,
texture were
that's-
just like, ugh.
Yuki, your
That's
turn.
all I got.
He's gonna blink 182 and say, "Where are you?" Say, "Oh, I'm sorry." Looks like he's probably gonna pillar of light.
It doesn't mean I'll end it.
No, I know. I'm just trying to think strategically because he's gonna blink. You know he is.
Oh yeah.
He has to pass a
Oh,
check to do it.
wait,
It's not automatic.
sorry.
Okay.
Can I run up and engage him?
Yeah.
I also
Okay.
want to do that. Sorry, I forgot.
Fire Emblem.
No, you're good.
Engage.
Yeah, Yuki's gonna engage. She's gonna
So he's
do
trapped.
that, and she don't think can do anything else.
Because I think that is the most possible thing
Yeah,
Zil
that's it.
can do on one
All she
turn.
can do. Oh! She's gonna activate Dance of the Snowfall with her support action. Because why not?
Like it.
'Cause why not?
This
Which
guy
brings
probably
us
likes
to
the
the
snow.
guard's turn, which the guard's already initiating combat challenge, which brings us to King Fair, and he's going to throw his last dagger on the way in. He hits for a nat 16, meaning that
Ooh.
Let's
uh,
go.
That seems fitting.
Finish him.
10 points of cutting damage.
Nice.
Oh my god. But he's gonna go in, drawing his katana to make attacks there. What else are we at?
I'm out of actions anyways.
That's King Farron. That's what he's gonna do. Luxalia, it's your turn.
All right.
Get him.
Luxalia is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Wow.
I know. Max movement right there. She's gonna hit Zil and everyone with her last heal.
Woo.
I like it.
Mana mending for a
Ooh.
whopping
That's optimized.
11.
Can I have 11 plus my max?
What?
No.
I'm at max HP.
Oh, yeah, no, you're good.
Darn it. It looked nice though.
It did look
Oh
nice.
yeah. All right. And then hold on. Okay. The way that this is worded, it is a 10-foot radius.
Yeah, from the target. So it's him, and then it's 5, 10. So
Oh.
everywhere here.
Got it. Okay.
He's gonna nuke us all.
Does it hit all of us?
No. So essentially, the way that Pillar of Light works is it does damage only to enemies.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, hot dang. I'm about
It
to
will
wreck
nuke everyone, but one person.
I'll be fine.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, I'll hit him with Pillar of Light.
Level 3?
So, fortitude, or no, sorry. What did you say?
Level 3 art?
Yeah.
He's gonna mana counter it.
Nice.
okay.
Well, he
He's
still
got
has to
one
pass,
less
he still has to
attack
pass a
action this
check, so
Oh, okay.
he
Yeah.
failed it last time, remember?
Yeah, that's true.
But he passed it this time. He got a 12, so it just cancels the effect of it.
Sad day. All right. And that uses my attack action, yeah?
Yeah.
Fine.
He's gonna try to run.
One more support action.
Where's he to go? You're like trapped in a room with him.
Thornade's gonna snipe him.
Yes. I'm gonna use my forest spirit.
Okay.
Yeah. And yep. Piety skill check. Really bad. Alright. I got a 9. So I restore 3 stamina to myself, which go team. And 1d4 plus 2.
Nice.
4 hit points.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
That's
All-
it.
All right. And with
Kitsune shows up, snuggles in.
it's okay.
I'm feeling good.
It's okay. And with that, it is Throlaka's turn. He go figure, is going to
Gonna blink
attempt
22.
to blink out of there.
I counter him.
You've activated my trump card.
In my trap card.
That is going to be a pass. That is
Darn it!
12. So he's gonna-
No.
I should have sniped him.
He
Yuki
still
can do that.
has only one attack action, but with that, he's going to use his one use attack.
Uh-huh.
I need to look it up to see exactly what it does.
Cyclone of death.
Just everyone dies. That's it. I just wrote that, because I'm spiteful. Any check or anything? Nope. Just everyone dies. Okay. Gonna use the Sleet Storm level 4 art. So everybody needs to make a Fortitude survival check for me. He's gonna.
Ooh, I'm
cast
good
it.
at those.
He's gonna cast it here, and it's a 15-foot radius, all enemies, and so that hits everyone, I think.
Fortitude.
Dang, I don't think I passed this one.
13.
I'm not rolling well, guys.
That's a dirty 16 for Yuki, and
11.
a 12 for Thordain.
Okay, and what was that? Yours, Zil? I'll just say this.
13.
Everybody who got a 15 or lower failed.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yuki passed, so that's good.
I
Failed.
think you was the only one that passed.
Okay. So with that, everybody is going to take. Well, this is just the base damage, and then it's going to be halved for Yuki, which I think is going to be further halved,
Halved again.
so quartered
Yeah.
for Yuki and her.
Yeah.
All right. That is going to be a total of
100.
41 points of frost damage.
My lord!
4-1 or 3-1?
41. So 41
Alright.
points
Oh my
of frost
goodness.
damage.
Was that 20 to Yuki plus half, so 10 to Yuki.
Oh.
And everybody who failed gains the frozen status ailment, which basically means you have half movement for
Nice.
basically until the bottom of this combat round. Keep-
Question though.
Keep
Hold
failing
up.
that. Only for one. Yes.
So he technically attacked me, so he gets hurt by my ice things for the Dance of the Snowfall.
Does it have to be within a certain distance? Because it's a range attack
No,
that's
it
10
just
feet away.
it says while the dance is in effect, the caster surrounds themselves in sharp crystalline fragments. Any creature that makes a melee it's a melee attack against the caster. Never mind. Never mind.
All right. Well, that's what he's gonna do. And so everyone gets.
He's just gonna
smacked
blow
with
Down the
ice.
stage a million times.
He doesn't
until-
have infinite uses of these. He's got charges. It's good. It's good to like position yourselves to trap him, where even if he blinks, like he can't like really escape.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got some scapegoats, but that brings us to the attack round, which is just Belbin and this guy. So
Get him, Belbin.
Belbin, go for it.
First attack is a 7.
So
Next
it's not
one
hit.
is a 19.
19 will hit.
Nice.
Finish
Big
it.
one. That'll be 13 points of impact and 1 of darkness.
As you punch him, boom! You punch him straight in the chest. He's, the breath kind of leaves him as he looks at you, and like you can see like kind of like this dark pulsating through his eyes. He looks very hurt, very, very, very hurt. Yeah. So that's gonna be that. Positioning rolls. Go ahead and make your positioning for check. You got a nat 16 for a total of 22. Not
I got a
22, that's
nat
why.
1.
20.
I got a nat 1, so
So you get pushed back.
he went 6-1.
And that brings us into the top of the next turn. So it didn't. There's still some survival that happened, but not for much longer.
How badly hurt is King Farron?
King Farron is down to 40 hit points.
Okay.
out
I
of
guarantee
120.
this dude
He's
doesn't have this again.
Fine.
Yeah.
And Zill is at.
Oh no, that was just one use of that. So
73.
he's not gonna be smacking you with a sleet storm again.
I was talking about.
and
Yuki is
Thordain- is
another day
Thordain
in the-
only bruised?
Oh, I forgot to do that. Sorry. 41.
41. Oh, Thordain's not looking good.
Alright, that's what I was wondering. Okay, he heals 4 hit points.
Sweet. He's sitting pretty at 15.
Oh,
And
Nice.
Zill gains 2 stamina.
Huzzah, I don't have any.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for initiative, everybody.
Eat some bread.
I rolled a 2 on my bread.
That's good though. That's max stamina.
No.
Yeah,
It's a
Thordain doesn't like the
D6.
cold apparently.
Yeah, you get shrinkage.
Yuki's just sitting here being like, "Oh yes, this is just another day back at home."
Ikari, just bleeding out on the floor while I'm in weekend traffic.
That'll do it.
Everything is fine.
All right, Thordain.
Yeah, Thordain got a 19.
Okay.
Nothing crazy.
Belvin.
21.
Zill.
10.
Yuki.
8.
Okay. King Farron got a 9. Luxalia.
19.
And okay.
Belvin, position yourself wisely is all I have to say.
Great, I'll get right next to him.
Belvin.
I will move there and then engage.
It's a
in
wise
combat.
choice right there.
Okay, perfect. You
Pretty
gauge
good.
a combat challenge there. Thordain.
Thordain's like, enough of this. He's bleeding out on the floor while his secondary personality is in traffic. So he's gonna go up here and he's gonna be like, "For science!" and shoot an arrow at him.
Okay.
And he's gonna take out the other bodyguard.
Darn it. No, that he can't do that again. That's illegal. Right?
What?
We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll find out.
Well, that's good. That's a 20 to hit.
Reflex support action. Bodyguard is an act.
We'll always love you. 7 plus 5. What is that? 13? 12. 12 damage.
And he jumps in front and perishes. Thordain's kill
Thordain,
stealing like
classic.
crazy.
Said so many opportunities to end this, but
He's got some survivability, that's for sure. He might not have a ton
he
of.
does.
He might not have a ton of what's it called? A ton of
HP.
defense, but he can escape
Can I just
situations.
tell you how this turn's gonna go? We're gonna surround him again. He's gonna blink out of there. Luxalia is gonna attempt to Pillar of Light him again. He's gonna dispel it, and he's just gonna keep running. That's what's gonna happen.
Okay. Well, that brings us to Throlaka's turn.
Oh, what?
Yep. That brings.
Wait,
us
what
to-
did he? He had more than a 19?
He got a 19, but I'm assuming he has a higher speed than you. What's your speed?
Agility 9.
Yeah, he's got a higher one. So, he is going to.
This kind of hurts him actually because he can't blink.
I know. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15, and he is going to attempt. 2 paralyzing gazes.
Oh, yeah.
Let me guess.
One on
Let me guess
Yuki
on
and
who.
one on Luxalia.
Of course.
So Yuki first. I'm gonna have you make a
I gotta
mind
roll.
survival check.
Mind?
Oh
I
man.
don't know if I've ever had to make one of those. Mind? Oh, I'm actually pretty good at those. That's a 16. Dirty 16.
16, you fail. So you are.
Oh!
What?
For the next 3 combat rounds, you are paralyzed. But
What?
you can use support actions basically every turn. So starting from this turn, since you haven't gone yet, to repeat the check in order to get out of it. Luxalia. Mind survival check.
That's nuts.
I don't want to die.
8.
You are paralyzed for
Yeah, go figure.
2 combat rounds, and so you can use
Look at
support
himself.
actions. You have 3 support actions to potentially get unparalyzed.
Do I? I think I only have 2.
Sorry, 2. 2 to
Yeah.
potentially get unparalyzed. 1 more than Yuki. So basically for the rest of this turn and next turn. And
Alright.
then he is going to... use his last ice spray. I'm using him clean out on which you automatically fail technically, Yuki, on that.
Yeah,
hit.
it's
You have
halved anyway,
halved,
though.
Yeah,
It's fine.
so King Farron is going to make a Fortitude survival check because it only hits. Well, it hits up to Zill and Missy.
Let's
Okay.
go.
So Zill, make a Fortitude survival check for me. King Farron passes it. It's not a very high DC, I think, because I think it's nobody's failed it. So
13.
13, you passed it.
Oh,
Um, So you receive each 5 points of frost damage. That is halved.
okay.
What other effect does Yuki get?
Frozen, which I think you're immune to
She
the
can-
frozen assassin.
I'm immune to it, yeah. Sweet.
And because the bodyguard's dead, well, he's already done his thing. All right, last thing that he can do, he's going to elemental strike with his rod, and he is going to target Thorday.
Oh!
No.
Oh, God. How can he reach? I guess it's
Oh, no.
Thorday!
Attack.
Critical. Health status critical.
As a 9 to hit.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness.
Ice magic just flies past him. And then
His
he is
life
going
flashed
to.
before his eyes. Oh, he's trapping himself. I like it. The final stand.
What's he do?
He dies.
Technically, Belvin's gone, so.
Yeah, he can come to me.
Yeah, bring him in. Then Belva can punch him.
Zill can throw more axes at him. It's all good.
He's really in a bad spot, isn't he? That's all he can move. Yeah, that's all he can move. I don't think he can escape the wrath of Zill.
Isn't that through Zill's control?
It
though?
is. Yeah, you're right, it is. He does have a 10-foot control. He can't escape the wrath of Zill. Oh, there's nothing. Okay, that's as far. That's all he can do.
Come to Uncle Belbin.
Oh, you're right.
Let's go.
Either way, it doesn't matter. He doesn't have enough movement. Oh no.
That's right.
He just sees everybody all around. Even though 2 of them are paralyzed. All right, Luxalia, go ahead and make your 2 mind survival checks.
Get him.
Alright. I don't even know if I can at this rate.
Well, you don't know what the DC is.
Higher than a 16 is what it is.
21.
21, you pass, so you are no longer
Oh!
paralyzed.
Get
So
him!
that's 16. So if that
Get him!
didn't pass,
21 definitely passes.
Oh my
Okay,
goodness.
I won't
Oh
tell
my-
you this. He is a boss creature, but he's also a boss creature for a level 5 dungeon. He has a high for like certain of his like really like high level arts, like the save's pretty high, but nothing's gonna be like 20 plus to like save.
I
Just
mean, it's
FYI.
over 16.
16's pretty.
All right,
pretty big.
Pillar of Light. Finish him.
Dispel.
Faith's. He's gonna mana. Oh no, he can't. He already used both of his support actions, so he can't. Well, he
Yeah.
Take
gets
that.
for Pillar of Light. He gets what is that? A Faith survival check. That's gonna be a 19. So I'm assuming he succeeds, but he still receives damage.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right.
There's a couple attacks left on him this
Send this. All right. So. 20 halved
10.
light damage.
Oh.
So 10 light damage.
I think that noise said everything. So that's that. That's the
Don't you paralyze me.
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead. He's almost.
Oh! Haha.
Zil,
All
your
right.
turn.
Well, my second support action then.
Throw your staff. Ugh.
Yeah, seriously. No. I'm
And you
not
can
gonna
also
do that.
move too. You have half movement since you're
Yeah, that's true.
got frozen, but
That is true. Yeah, I'm just gonna drink a healing potion.
all right, you do that. Brings us to Zil. What are you doing, Zil?
Get him, Zil.
Zil is. Let's see here. Boop, 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 boop. Well, we're gonna stop right here.
There we go.
He's getting some more feathers.
more feathers. You have more of those?
I got 4 charges of it, man.
I can't
Lord.
dispel this either, so
Yeah.
So 3 fortitude survival checks. Oh gosh, did I say 13? I think,
yeah.
which he's probably gonna pass, but hey, that's
fortitude?
fine.
That's a 10 for the first one, a 13 for the second one, and a 16 for the third one.
So he passed 2. So first one, 12 cutting.
How are you finishing this?
Ooh.
Zil, is this the first time?
That makes me sad because the next one I rolled a 21.
Half.
You can just put him into a
Half.
sword. Just throw him
And
into
then
a
the next
sword.
one was 19. Ooh, that was a lot of good damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Chop them up into like a salad or something.
The feathers are gonna go like this way, and straight through his neck. And when they rip out, like, decapitated.
Yeah, he looks around as each of you are breaking out of paralysis, getting light magic thrown at him. Zil coming in with the cape. You basically unleash these feathers. And he's like, no, not like this, as it just begins to just like cut apart his throat, and as he goes down to his snake knees, if snakes have knees, he's just like reaching out. He just gaggles. No, not like this. And he falls flat on his face. I'm gonna have all of you make wisdom skill checks for me, with the exception of Yuki. You are paralyzed.
Oh,
Nat 1.
I got a 17,
17.
but I'm paralyzed, so.
7. No
And
team.
King Farron is gonna make his too. His was
Even Thordane?
yeah, Thordain too.
Oh lord, is this like a final face explosion?
Final form. King Farron got 13.
13 as well for
I got a
Thordane.
nat 1.
So everybody who got higher than a 10,
Okay.
you notice that everything is relatively still. However, the light is starting to get brighter. These lines that are in this top one have started to seep out and have begun to crawl over basically the exterior of the room onto the floor. And they seem to be crawling towards Throlaka.
Oh, I forgot bosses have other effects. Oh.
Well, I'm gonna run to Thordane. Does Thordane have a potion to take?
Yeah, he's good. He's got stuff. Don't worry.
Alright.
And
Luxalia
right about now, Yuki, you are no longer paralyzed.
Does she notice it?
Probably not.
Is this mana like dark mana like the Underdark, or is this like good mana?
You didn't sense anything negative or evil in Zil. This doesn't necessarily ping off any void energy from it. So it's likely to be just regular, like elemental.
Okay.
What's
going on?
I think we let it reach him.
Oh, snap.
It doesn't seem fishy,
Yuki
but I also
takes
don't
his-
like it.
Yuki takes all of his dangerous magical items. Takes them from him. No, just just in case.
Yeah,
Tie
comes
his
back to life.
hands together.
You make your way
Yeah.
over as these serpentine like magic lines are making its way towards Throlaka, and there are a couple of things that you notice. But first, I'm going to have you make a focus skill check.
Who? Yuki?
Yuki, focus skill check.
12.
So a couple of things that you notice right off the bat. The rod that was in his hands, that looks to be something that is still shedding some kind of elemental power. There is a jewel on his belt, basically like around like this large. It's essentially a large sapphire that's in there. It seems to be emitting some kind of frost radiance as well. And there are also what look to be a bangle on his left arm that seems to be radiating.
Yeah,
some
Yuki
kind of elemental.
takes all of them and runs to the other side.
Okay. And as you get about 10-ish feet away, essentially the mana reaches into Throlaka, and it kind of squirms over the top of him as if seeking something, as if trying to find some kind of vestige to be able to implant itself into. It's kind of a disturbing thing to see. But eventually it makes its way over to the wounds of Throlaka inside his neck, and it doesn't repair them, but they go inside of his body, and his body seems to grow and grow and grow until all of a sudden it just explodes in every direction. But from the corpse,
Oh gosh.
an enormous hydra makes his way out of pushing you all back as far as you possibly can go. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my
No!
goodness.
We shouldn't have let him. Oh, man.
I will say it could have
Thordane
been
healed
worse.
30 damage.
If there was water still here and this was here, oh, it could have been way worse. So
That's okay. Round 2. We didn't hear no bell.
Thordane, drink that
He
potion.
healed 30 damage from it, so it's good.
And we'll just quickly jump. I know it's getting late. Let's go into thoughts on tonight's session. Cole, we can start with you if you need to jump off right now, like afterwards. Just let us know, but you can go ahead and begin your thoughts on tonight.
Probably will, as it's 1-something in the morning. Fun sesh. Lots of questions. But fun sesh. Glad no one died.
Well,
I'm out of healing, so best
Oh,
of luck, everybody.
Gosh.
And yeah.
is this a
looking
new
forward to the
battle
next
though?
one.
This is a new
What?
battle.
So we get more we get more light shield, so it's fine.
Do we get more stamina?
Yeah,
the thing is,
you refresh
Dave,
your stamina.
Oh, good, because I have none.
Mhm.
it might get nerfed by the next set.
No. No, we're not done with the dungeon yet.
I'll tell you this. It will be nerfed, but you'll still be able to use it. So, like, essentially the big way that is getting nerfed is you can use it once per day. And so pretty much all of the other effects for the most part stay the same. And so I will allow this, when you get into it the next time, to allow it to be your once a day use of it. Nah? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because most likely when you're done with the dungeon, it'll be the end of the day.
Yeah.
So
Does it last longer than 3 turns now?
it does.
All right.
It lasts
Trade-offs.
basically until the end of combat. So
Sweet. Yeah. A little scared for the next one, but here we go.
here we go.
It was a fun combat. Michael Jackson kicked some butt over there. So,
Yeah,
That was
everyone
good.
did their role. I feel like you guys are really starting to like fall into kind of like your like, I guess the DPS was easy, but the tank and like support type stuff, and like still dealing a decent amount of damage. So I don't think that's really gonna change all that much. Yeah, I wouldn't worry if you guys are worried about how your character is going to change. I wouldn't worry about it. Like, they're balanced and they're exciting. Like, I think it's gonna be like you're gonna take a look at it. You're like, wow, this is new and actually makes a lot more sense based off of like my character. So hopefully that's your reaction. But I will send that out to all of you when I get it all compiled. I'll send it in a PDF format to essentially you can look through everything that I've done thus far. Including nice art, including it's gonna be sweet. So hopefully that inspires you guys to be excited about it. It is playtesting material after all, and so things are bound to change a little bit. But with that being the case, Cole, anything else to add?
nope, just that I should go to bed.
You sleep well. Thank you so much for
So,
stopping by and for a
night,
little
everyone.
bit of an extended session. But I appreciate you being here.
It was fun. See you guys.
Michael,
Michael.
Max, your thoughts?
Zil is so excited to not be underwater. So excited.
Yeah, that's true. You guys are fighting this battle not underwater. This could be, I'm straight up telling you guys this could be so much worse right now. So you guys are doing great.
So that's exciting. The cape is so satisfying. I love that cape. You're changing it, aren't you?
Mm-mm.
Oh, huzzah.
No,
like
it's
the
I'm
item.
basically I'm not changing your guys' items really. I'm changing the like class stuff. It's like class
Yes.
features and stuff like that. So
Yeah, this session was probably, at least mechanically, more fun than some of the underwater was interesting, but it made it more difficult.
to visualize like what
Not
was going
visual,
on.
but
For me it did. I always forgot what
well,
levels
yes,
people were on.
but to effectively plan tank turns,
Yeah, for sure.
because like it was just so hard to move around.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a breath of fresh air, literally and figuratively, to actually be able to move around, to get myself positioned better, and all that stuff, which was just much more exciting and was actually hitting, which was delightful.
That's true. Though
Which
I'm
was
gonna tell you,
so
battle
nice.
axe attacks, they hit like a truck.
Well, I think I made 7 attacks with my battle axe because I used all my stamina. I think I only missed 1,
That's really good.
which
That's
was crazy. Normally it's the other way for Zil.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, it was nice. I know I need to remember. I always forget it till too late, and especially for Yuki and Belbin's info. One of my arts is called Inspired by Hope, which is like if you guys are next to me and miss an attack, you can re-roll it.
Oh,
Hmm.
you're gonna be our best buddy.
You
then.
you have to be directly next to me. This so I remembered it about halfway through, and I'm like, crap, I can't get into position.
Yeah, that's
to
a
utilize that.
Man of the West feature too. I think. I don't think that's for your class. So
Is it?
Yeah. So
Oh,
that's something
cool.
that, like, as like a Men of the West, you get is kind of a little bit of some utility with that. So it's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
like that and cover like are two super strong arts that I need to remember to be in position to use, which might become very important this next session. So depending on what they turn into, but
Man. This is a Hydra, so does it have like 7 heads or whatever? The 9
It
heads?
has got, from what you can tell, it's got 3 heads.
Oh!
For now.
Hercules in here.
Yeah, for now.
Don't hit its heads, just punch it in the gut. Ugh.
There's mechanics to this Hydra, so.
Man. How is a level 5 person supposed to kill this thing?
Well,
Magic.
Thorolaka was buffed.
You don't say.
Thorolaka doesn't get, so in the normal run through of the dungeon, Thorolaka doesn't get paralyzing gaze, mana counter, or the sleet storm.
Oh, I'm not talking about Thorolaka. I'm talking about this dude.
Oh, you'll
That's a
see.
level 5 part. Oh man.
You'll see.
He's a good guy. Just watch. He's gonna be like some sort of like spirited away river dragon thing.
I'm trying
just
to
blesses
make
us
this
with HP.
a little bit more difficult than just like a cakewalk. Like the fact that you guys
Yeah,
are like
yeah.
a little bit nervous, that makes me feel good, because that means it's kind of a challenge.
Look at that! Look at
So
that thing.
literally, with the exception of like Azale Doom, so many of these combats have just been like you surround them and just wail them down to like nothing. And I'm just like, I do 2 damage, and then Luxalia's like Pillar of Light, but also
The shield.
mana bending, mass healing, and then everybody just like heals the shields and everything. And so like finally we're at the point in the dungeon where like all of that stuff is starting to get whittled away, and it's
All
like,
of our skills are gone, by the way. That's nice.
all of your what?
Skills are gone. Our arts. Just got some good old-fashioned brute strength on this guy. Is what we got left.
Technically
so.
speaking, with the exception of the mana sworn classes, physical attackers and tanks don't naturally get access to arts. And so I'll go through it with you guys to see I'll again talk through with the new content. But pretty much only people who can wield arts, such as the elemental attackers and then the supporters, naturally get access to the arts list. However, that doesn't mean you can't learn arts. The way that you learn arts is like through like studying and like reading books and collecting stuff. And so
So basically, our combat actions and whatever our arts are now are going to be moved outside of arts in a way.
yeah, and so they're technically features, and so they don't require charges to use to basically, the way that arts are going to work is every adventure they or I guess Haven Rest, so pretty much every adventure they refresh. And if you spend them all, there's no way inside an adventure to replenish them. Where the way that like the features are going to work is like it's like a certain amount of times like per day that you can use them or something like that. So they work slightly different, but they also don't use like manic powers in order to activate them. It's kind of based off of like your own like sheer skill and prowess to be able to do it. So that's kind of how that works. You'll see. I'll introduce it to you guys. It'll be great. It'll be a party. Hopefully it's clean and organized and not as confusing. And the one thing that I am really proud about the new stuff, speaking of balance, is every single class. So the way, for those who don't know with Everlast, the way that every class's subclasses are broken down is there's like a base class, and then there's 4 subclasses. One of them's a physical attacker, one of them's a elemental attacker, one's a DPS, and one is a support. And so you can choose a class and then be like, I want to play this kind of role, and then you basically subclass into that once you hit level 4. And then from that point, you basically gain like certain abilities and stuff to be able to help you to basically to do that role. But every class's like base class has stuff that's useful for everybody. One of the best examples I can think of right now is like for bards, like they're going to really be focused on songs, and so using instruments and songs to be able to do stuff. And they have basically a certain number of charges that they can use with their instrument, which they can use to play songs, which are like 10-minute effect things. And then each subclass. So you get a bunch of like different songs that you could do from your class. Then each subclass has like certain different specific songs that they use. So it still uses your like instrument charges to like do stuff in combat. So that's a little bit of something. So that everything has like kind of that to be able to go off of. So I think you guys will be happy with the way that everything is organized, and I'm very excited. There's not a single class that I've written that I'm like, I don't know if I would want to play it. I'm like super pumped for all of them.
Cool.
So hopefully you guys feel the same way. I know Cole, he gets so skeptical about the changes. I get it. When you have so much power and you take it away, like Magic, just in general, in any kind of RPG setting, when you have just unlimited access to magic, it's like, if you feel so strong and powerful. And the Mana Sworn, which is his base class, utilizes magic, and so he'll notice that he has like fewer features that he has, and most everything is drawn from his arts list. And so he's gonna be good. He's gonna probably have more, and to be honest, probably be stronger overall than he is right now, than his constraints. Because the problem that I had before is I was trying to kind of clump everything and every class to kind of be the same, even though each class doesn't function the same. And so that's what the balancing was for. It was like some classes, like for example the Mana Sworn, solely function on like using mana, and so he'll have a much larger mana list but fewer just like random like arts and stuff to use, or not arts but features and stuff to use, where like for example Yuki, Belbin, and Yuzil are gonna have a ton of features to use that like refresh like daily and stuff, but so you still have to kind of be like, do I use this, do I not? But because it's a kind of a lower magic game anyways, it's going to be more stuff like, for example, Belbin and Yuki, like combat maneuvers. You guys can use reflex support actions to activate certain things to gain additional effects on attacks. Things like that like give you kind of like either better positioning, inflict status ailments, inflict more damage.
I know like one of the things, I tried to use a lot of my elemental damaging because I know I lose that essentially with my new thing, because again, I'm a physical DPS, so I don't really use elemental. I'm talking about more about like my dances chaining into, like, for example, the wind damage that I was doing, or the earth damage.
Yeah,
I don't
that
have
changes
that anymore.
a lot for sure.
Yep.
So, yeah, definitely, it's like one of those things where I like to Connor, like what today you were like, oh, I could use this. I've never used this before. I'm like, it's the last time you're using it. Yeah, it's and partially it's not necessarily because it's broken, but it doesn't make as much sense in a very low magic campaign. It isn't until like a spoiler alert. It isn't actually until much later in the release of Everlast that Mana Sworn's actually going to be like a playable class. So you get kind of get a sneak peek at it now, and actually same thing with Zill's Rune Lord. So the Bard, the Oblates, and the Ranger are the three classes that are there that you can see that are going to be the initial release classes. So very cool. It's exciting. But so you guys will get sneak peeks at those other ones. But yeah, it's going to be very like higher focus on like weapon attacks and like strategy that way, as opposed to being like, I'm going to sit from the back line and throw fireballs at everything, which technically Luxali still is going to have that. She still has Pillar of Light. She still has like things like that she can use to like pseudo nuke things. But she also doesn't have a lot of other stuff once her arts are gone. Like she's just like, I'm a lady with a stick. So
Head bonk of justice.
Yeah, exactly. So it's good. But anyway, sorry to take that completely over. Do you have anything else to add, Max? Connor, we'll jump to you, and then we'll jump to Dane to see, so we can move into announcements and stuff afterwards. But Connor, do you have anything?
Cool. Yeah, it was this week. I just noticed that my hit, I've got a note that I don't remember what happened, but it's a -2 until we have a rest. And I don't remember how I got that, but it's been there.
I think it's because you got cursed from a failed fates check or something. Like
probably, yeah.
Misery check. I think I remember that. So you got a -2 to your hit until you recover with a road rest, which is rough in the. And
two things about that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I did have a cleanse that I think I probably could have used to get rid of that.
No, so that's technically
no?
Because that's kind of like it's like the effect of like madness and like shadow taking over. It's not a status
Okay.
element, and so cleanse
I gotcha.
doesn't remove that. So
Gotcha.
yeah.
Okay, and then the other thing, that -2 made me miss probably 4 attacks.
Isn't it crazy?
It was like that close
Wow.
so many times. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
You guys
It
are
may-
playing high level right now, and so like it might not seem like a 13. That's so easy to hit. We're like early games for early adventures. A 13's like nearly impossible to hit. And so the fact that it's just like you guys are like hitting that fine, like the guards, because they had like the heavy armor, that's like they had like 15, and so they were thick. They're supposed to be thick. They're not that high for the normal players that are going to be going through this. So yeah, it's scaled to be that game. Like you guys are strong and are properly scaled for what you guys are going through right now. So at least it's
when
boss
it-
combat.
I could just definitely feel it trying to hit, and I was like, why am I missing so much? And I checked out my stats, and I was like, it's only a +5. It's usually a +7. So you can
Makes a big
feel it.
difference, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Those two. It's kind of crazy how much that mattered today.
And especially when you have emboldened too, because it's +2 to the roll, and so like the chance of you like crit and doing max damage is all the more, and that would be like on top of like your +7, so it'd be like a 16 +7, if you had that, if you rolled like a 15, something crazy like that, so, or 14.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you feel it, don't you?
Yeah, but other than that, it was good. Like, I mean, had some good success at the start, kind of fizzled out at the end, but you know, that's Belbin.
I think this
When you-
next battle
some
is where
famine,
we're gonna
baby.
see Belbin really shine. A big baddie that literally you can just like focus all your attacks on instead of having to worry
Yeah.
about doing like the maneuvers and picking things off and them killing themselves with to protect them.
Did I also hear you say that these dudes are weak to earth type damage?
I don't think you heard me say that.
I didn't hear him say that.
I thought I heard you say that.
No.
Going crazy.
Am I crazy? Is it true though? Is my assumption right?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I can't ruin it for you because you're still fighting things that are technically
Ah.
survivors, so
It's true.
yeah.
It's true.
I will say this right here and right now, and this is a complete giveaway. It's really good that you're in a room that has no water.
Huzzah. Finally.
He'll try to pull the levers. This Hydra. It's got 3 heads
It's
to
got
do
3
it.
heads. Just be like, he's already covering 2 of the levers.
I know.
He just needs to,
Crushed
he just
them.
makes his way over here, and he can like get 4 levers. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. Anything else, Connor?
No, it was good.
Dane, your thoughts?
Yeah, really fun. Kind of bittersweet because I knew that this was. I mean, I know my class, my bard class. I discussed it a little bit with Kyle while he was making it, and there's some really cool additions. But I was really doing my best to try to just savor what I have left of the Yuki I have. Luckily, again, like my sword, like that dark damage I can do, that stays because that's a legendary weapon. And some of that kind of thing, like your cape, Zil.
Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. I
but
don't think you guys should be nervous for this, especially because the way that action economy and stuff works now with you guys being level 7. Belbin, Yuki, you both have 3 attacks. Technically, Yuki has 4
forgot
with
about that.
with her double hand. Zil has 2 attacks now. Like
My
you're gonna
stamina's gonna
feel stronger.
disappear.
You're what's gonna disappear?
My stamina.
Yeah, that's true.
Eat bread.
Eat bread.
Be by Luxalia.
Make sure you got lots of bread on you.
I've got a decent amount of stamina items.
Mhm.
But also, like, it's nice to know, like, what makes Zil is his armor and his HP. Like, the arts are fun and they tweak it, but as long as that stays the same, I'm not that worried for him.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
By
be
the way,
thick.
I think Yuki has officially reached. I mean, she can't capitalize on it right now, but finally max level with her broadsword. I think. I don't know if that changes at all, but does that increase
not-
my hit?
I don't think so. I think it just unlocks the ability to use the like
Legendary.
legendary weapons. So,
That's still pretty sweet. So
I,
if we
I'm not
find a
there with
legendary
my
buff-
my axes yet.
Does Belbin get legendary fists?
His fists are legendary.
That's
Yeah.
true.
What do you mean? Does he get them? He's already made them into a legend.
Yeah. No, I mean, overall, I was just really happy with the session. Boss battles are always really fun. It's funny. It was a little bit annoying at the end, but I kind of like that. Like the boss, like having to think through and run away. I'm sure you didn't feel that
I felt
way, but...
I was mixed feelings. I could tell you guys were getting so frustrated. But what I loved is you guys were talking through it and being like, this is what he's gonna do next turn. This is gonna happen. This is gonna happen. And it's like, okay, great. Now you're starting to think like the enemies. That's actual strategy, like what actually goes into it. And so it just so happened he rolled really high and was like literally trying to go out in a blaze of glory to do all that he could to you before the inevitable happened and you get freaking wrecked by just the inevitable. Yeah, the fact that, oh, by the way, the paralyzing gaze. So the way that works is it's, because it's a level 5 art, it's a DC 14 plus his knowledge score, and he's got a +4 knowledge, and so it's an 18. Yeah, and if you guys have arts, like, it'll be the same, and so Luxalia will be like, hey, like 18, that's crazy. It's like, no, Luxalia, a lot of your stuff uses piety. It's gonna be like literally just like a DC 14 plus your piety, which I think it's like 6, and so it's like gonna be like 20, and nothing's ever gonna pass anything that she does, and so it's just one of those things where it's just like, yeah. You guys are playing high level gameplay right now as far as Everlast goes, and so things might seem shocking, but that's because it's high level gameplay.
I'm kind of curious though, like what would have happened if we had somehow stopped the mana from getting inside of him? Because I know there was a similar mechanic with oh gosh, Amos, or Amos, as Zil calls him, where he's getting sucked back into the portal. Luckily, we were able to save him from being sucked back into the portal. But I'm wondering if this is the consequence that what we did for letting the mana get to him. If the same thing would have happened with Amos.
I'm not gonna say anything completely, but I will say the fact that you took some of his magic items off of him helps you.
I was thinking that. I'm like, oh man, she has them in her pocket, so it's all good. We'll divvy him up later. Oh, but by the way, too, just as a side, Yuki also took off his loincloth for Belbin. So
not enough time. Just kidding.
Oh man.
But I mean, no, I mean overall, just really fun session. I'm really excited for this next session. I think it's gonna be really fun. I think it's gonna be really cool too. Because again, I'm assuming it's going to be some sort of holiday rest or something after this dungeon. Something. It's fun to be able to use our new skills and new abilities in combat right away. That will be have access to. So it kind of worked out a little bit that we have to fight this thing.
Exactly. And like it's weird because you guys have been like in an underwater dungeon for like the past couple of months. The fact that you'll be up in like the real world, it will really feel like a breath of fresh air.
I am so excited.
And like actually like exploring the high seas and doing things like that, like this for me at least as a Fate Weaver felt very different than all of the other things that you guys have done up until this point, for sure. So yeah, it's cool. Dane, announcements.
Just again, another thing, let me know in the Discord. Please join the Discord if you haven't joined the Discord. We have a big tabletop RPG community, but we also stream other games throughout the week. Kyle and I do, as well as Cole, who's one of our personalities. So feel free to join the Discord. I did post something in the Discord. We did update our About section today. Again, I am now a web designer as a job, and so I'm using those skills to like update things. So if you haven't seen it, we updated kind of our images. We're not completely done yet. But the theme is our tabletop RPG games, since they're kind of our original stuff that we have. So these are all the characters that we have that are part of it, but also we have our Adventures in Middle Earth, which we do every single Wednesday. Potentially different days. Every week, at the very least, we do Adventures in Middle Earth, which is a D&D campaign. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. But aside from that, the week ahead, I will be finishing 100% Majora's Mask tomorrow. So I literally just have the Stone Tower and then beating Majora, and I'm good. I've gotten basically everything at this point. So it's going to be a fun stream. So if you want to see the finishing of a 100% run of Majora's Mask, come join us tomorrow, 2 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And then Kyle, you're back to Baldur's Gate next week, right?
I am so sorry about this past week, everybody.
Oh, you're fine. You're safe.
My goodness, I'm gonna tell you something. So I had pink eye. I had some kind of sickness that went through me. I'm still technically recovering from it, but man, this week and the past couple of weeks have just been freaking something when it comes to that. So thanks for bearing with me. I know it's
Your eye looks a little bit better though. I will say on Sunday.
It's like 100%.
Yeah,
Literally.
Sunday
So I got
stream,
these. I went to
you
eye
were
doctor.
goo. Lots of goo.
Yeah, it was
on
nice.
Sunday.
I went to the eye doctor and I got like these drops, and the eye doctor was like, "Oh yeah, like you got pink eye," and I was like, I kind of figured I had pink eye. But it was a holiday time in Japan, and so like offices were closed, so like we went at like literally the earliest convenience, and they gave me like these like 2 drops, like one to get rid of the virus and one to just like clean things out. And literally I noticed like after 1 drop of each, like my eye just immediately started getting better, and literally by the next day like it was like kind of white, and I still have to take it for like the full week, but like my eye's completely fine again. And so I'm just like, dang, steroid eye drops.
But you have to take your eye drops, which you hate, so you know.
Oh my god, those who don't know me, I am just terrified anything with my eyes. It's just ugh. And so this, actually the one good thing that came out of a pink eye is the fact I'm better with putting eye drops and stuff in my eyes now. I'm not freaking the heck out, so that's good.
Cool. But yeah, so the schedule for the week ahead. So again, Sunday Kyle will be streaming. Monday I don't know what I'll be playing. I might stick with Majora's Mask for a while. I was really enjoying it, so I might attempt to do not speedruns per se, but quick playthroughs, faster than 5 or 4 streams, 4.5 streams, of 100%ing it. So I kind of caught the bug again, I think. So who knows what I'll do with that. But I'll be streaming Monday, and I'll actually be streaming Wednesday next week. Cole will be back with Fire Emblem on Thursday. Exclusively this week on Thursday, because his schedule's kind of all over the place, but he will be back streaming next week, so come join him for that. And then Adventures Middle Earth, we're starting up on Wednesday as well, so we're going to be doing our Rider of Rohan's Yule phase, right?
I think
we
so.
have?
I'm not sure
Okay.
like how it messed with everybody's schedules, but yes. So Theodric, the Grimborn, he will be having his fellowship phase. Discovery, hopefully, in the Vales of Gundabad about his background. So that'll be fun. That'll be a good time.
And Kyle will also be streaming Tuesday as well. No Everlast until the 23rd, I believe it's a Friday, or Sunday if you're on the eastern part of the world.
23rd?
26.
2026. Yeah.
26. All right, that's the next Everlast stream, so come join us for that. But in the meantime, we have an amazing merch store that I'm really working on, so we'll get there. It's in the process. We're moving over to Etsy, and I decided, I'm like, yeah, we had some anime merch in there, but it doesn't really represent Fantasy Forge, so I took all that down, and we'll be uploading a bunch of like other new stuff in there. So we got that going on with our merch store. Support Everlast. Everlast this year is gonna be taking off quite a bit. We're finally in those stages of getting to the point where hopefully, potentially, at some point, whether it's the end of this year or at the beginning of next year, probably getting it up on the Kickstarter at some point. Again, no pressure on Kyle. Take your time with it, but
Hey, if it doesn't
that's the
happen,
goal.
it doesn't happen. But
That's the goal, though, by the end of this year, getting up on Kickstarter. But in the meantime, we're going to be reaching out for playthrough stuff. I mean, we're going to be getting our full class lists and everything with official art. That was kind of the thing last year. Continue playtesting with this, but also like getting official art commissioned and getting just
it's
the
one
things we
thing
need to
having
fill
like
the source
ideas
books.
and everything down and source material. And again, thank you guys for playtesting. And I was doing a fair amount of my own playtesting on my own too to balance things and whatnot. But the art, like when you think of something on Kickstarter, like it's something that draws your eye. And so the fact that we've been able to be very blessed to be able to get a lot of that stuff done over this past year, we've compiled enough of it to be able to, I think, effectively be like, all right, now it's just like a few tweaks here and there, and we're starting to finally move into the phases of getting it into your hands.
Yeah, we've settled on an art style. That was kind of the big one, because we were kind of going between like, what do we do? Do we make it more like D&D-esque? But kind of their initial kind of inspiration, sort of, for this game, I know, was like more of like an anime kind of Final Fantasy-esque type style in a way. And so it's definitely different from Final Fantasy, but like kind of the art style we've focused in on, we've kind of, I think, gotten it down, and we've just gotten a lot of art done this past year. So that's awesome. We worked a lot on that, and again, your guys' kindness, a lot of the funds and stuff that we got from subscriptions and all that really helped go push it a long way for that. So thank you all ahead of time for, especially this past year and a half, 2 years. All of your subscriptions, all of your bits have gone the distance, and we really
Thank you
do
to
appreciate
DaiSNACki
it.
too.
DaiSNACki, yep, an amazing sponsor
Woo!
that we have. Japanese luxury sweets and treats. Again, go check them out. Free international shipping. If you send a message to them saying that Forged sent you, or like I came from Fantasy Forge, something like that, saying that they came from us, then it helps us out. But also, feel free to message your Twitch username, and you get a raffle ticket, extra raffle ticket to when we eventually give away one of their boxes on the channel. So that's pretty sweet. But they're awesome. They're really cool. Free international shipping. Really, really good quality product. It's not just your everyday, normal like Kit Kats and Pocky and things like that. It's legit. I mean, I lived in Japan for 5 years, and a lot of it was stuff that I enjoyed over there in Japan regularly, and a lot of new stuff that I've never eaten. I've gotten a couple boxes from them. It's amazing. They got Kawaii box, which is like your anime goods if you're into that, but you also got your themed boxes like you got Sanrio, which is Hello Kitty. You got Disney. You got Pokemon. You got Nintendo. You got all those kind of boxes. So
I've
go
been
check them out.
gifted
Especially
the Omakase Looks box too, and it has like traditional Japanese sweets, which is like what I love, which is like mochi, manju, like senbei, like all of like the very like kind of savory pseudo sweet snacks.
but they're really good, especially if you can't afford a trip out to Japan because it's crazy and super crowded and ridiculous. It's kind of like the next best thing. You get to enjoy the snacks and food that you would eat normally by going over there at a
the
way
packaging
discounted
too.
price.
The packaging is just the
I
best.
don't know if I have it. No, I don't. I got their summer box when it came out, and it came with like a really cool tote bag that you can use for like picnics and stuff. It's pretty sweet. But aside from that, I know it's late, guys. I won't continue this, but come join me tomorrow. And yeah, I'm excited for the next session of Everlast.
Yeah, I'm so excited, and I will see all of you on Monday my time in Japan. But until then, God bless you all, and may Allah guide each and every one of you. Bye, everybody.